No. Shadala Hanawalea Botenu, Abiyawa, Abiyiska, Abiyako, Atakwados, with Shemeka Kwados, Banu Shemeka, Lolam Mae, with Shamlumine Shao, El Shabbat, La So El Shabbat, Le Doro Tambri Olam, Beni Bene Israel, Oti Olam. He said, Shek, I mean, Masa El Shaddai, where Shemaim, where Ta'ades, Ubayom Mashbi, Shabbat, where not Vash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the seventh day he rested and was refreshed. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Imeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kudushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto Lolam Wahed, Baruch Habo Elohim Min Kumon Melech Elyon. Hallelujah. Lolam Wahed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways are justice, a God of faithfulness, and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a leader of Israel, the leader of Bnei Zakim Maccabees, Chief of Chiefs Eleazar, my father, and to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
God has separated us, and he has dispersed us because we refuse to hearken to his laws, because we have rejected his customs, because we have rejected the ways of God. Okay? In Leviticus 18, it states, it says, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, I am the Lord thy God. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, shall ye not do. After the doings, after their deeds, their actions, their traditions, their customs, their practices, their celebrations, everything that the Egyptians has done, God has commanded us not to follow. God commanded us not to indulge in, because those ways and customs are the ways and the customs that caused us to be separated before God. Okay? In these days and times, we have continued in the pagan ways of the nations. And we continue to include and mix and mingle the ways and the customs of the heathens with the ways and the customs of God. Ancient Egyptians had repast rituals. I said ancient Egyptians had repast rituals. What are Israelites doing having a repast? But we do things, and when we are being corrected, and because you don't have the mentality of changing your ways before God, you get angry at correction.
only a person that have made their mind up to serve God can accept correction. I said only a person that have made their mind up to serve God will be able to accept correction. A teacher job is to inform you. Okay? Is to inform you about, all right? Inform you that there are consequences for your disagreeable actions against God. I said there are consequences for your disagreeable actions against God. So a teacher has to be humble. A teacher has to humble himself to learn from his own teachings. Me and Prince Zachariah was talking, and when he said that, I said, man, you know what, you're right. I said, even a teacher have to have humility so that he will be able to learn from his own teachings, because a lot of teachers come up on the bema and teach, and they don't follow what they teach. They come up on the bema and speak, and they don't follow what they speak. They don't follow exactly what they speak. And all we do is damaging ourselves with God, because we come up here and we talk 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 all these godly and righteous words. But when the sun is down, we become like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. We become completely opposite from that person that was on that bema speaking. That's right. I said a teacher has to humble himself to learn from his own teachings. And the students has to humble himself to learn from the teachers. A good teacher was a good student at one time. You cannot be a teacher without going through the phase of being a student. That's right. Without going through the phase of being a student. So ancient Egyptian repast rituals often was a part of funerary practices. Funeral practices, which included ceremonies and offerings and statues. And statues was placed at the deceased, serving as a memorial. You hear that? Now we see why God said we shouldn't have statues, because the origin of having statues, but Israelites said, oh, I can have a statue. I'm not worshiping it. God was talking about idols, brother. I can have a statue. Ain't nothing wrong with me having a statue. But the origin of having these statues was placed at the tombstone, was placed at the deceased when they was buried. Serving as a memorial, as a symbolic protector in ancient Egypt. Angel figurines, likenesses on headstones was put to honor, remember, and guard the dead. In ancient Egypt, statues was placed in tombs as substitute bodies for the soul and to protect the deceased. During the Roman era, funerary altars featured busts or portraits. I said busts or portraits of who? Pictures of the deceased. I said bust and portraits, which portraits are pictures of the deceased. But when I come up on the bema and speak against pictures, Israelites speak against the word of God. Oh, we can have pictures as long as I ain't worshiping it. When God was talking about likenesses, it ain't talking about the actual likenesses. It's talking about the etymology of the word. Is the physical. We go ahead with this foolishness, man. I said during the Roman era, funerary altars featured busts or portraits of the deceased, depicting them as divine beings. These rituals involved food offerings, prayers, and something called opening of the mouth ceremony. The purpose of the opening of the mouth ceremony was to restore the senses of the deceased for their ability to eat. So when we have these repasts and we provide food and drinks, it really wasn't for you to eat. That food that was presented was for the deceased, was for the dead. But we love following after the ways and the customs of heathens. We love doing things that our forefathers never indulged in. There's no one that can show me with using the book where we had a repast. It's not in there. Just bury your dead. Just bury them. That's it. But when we start adding on and doing different things and different this and ceremonies and all this, now we begin to add on to things, add on to the book.
To accommodate my ways.
Just to accommodate your ways and your likings. Deuteronomy chapter 23.
Deuteronomy chapter 23. He that is wounded in the stones, or hath his private member cut off, shall not.
I said what? He that is what?
That is wounded in the stones.
Okay. He that is wounded in the stones. Okay. He that is wounded in the stones. His stones are his testicles. All right. The testicles has male and female chromosomes. Okay. That is called the seed of life. Okay. So before I put them inside of you, they was with me first. I just chose which oven to put them into. I chose which oven to bake that bread in.
That's right.
Okay? And this is the oven that I chose to install this bread and bake this bread. Okay? Now, what are your private members? Your private member in the Hebrew is shakah, right? It also means the urethra. Okay? When you get snipped, that's what you're cutting. Because now you're cutting the passage. The tool that allows that passes through urine, pass through there, and the seed of copulation passes through there. All these customs resonated or came from pagan nations. Ritual castration was practiced by certain groups within ancient pagan cultures. The ancient Roman Empire practiced self-castration during frenzied rituals to honor a deity named Attis. Okay? Adopting feminine attire and roles. Male urethra is a long fibromuscular tube that transports urine from the bladder and also carries the semen from the reproductive organs. Okay? The nation of Israel became the, okay, go ahead, read.
He that is wounded in the stones, or hath his private member cut off, shall not enter into the congregation.
So now, once you have your private member cut off, you're a eunuch now. Okay? Because you have no private member. You have no organs down there. She done chopped it off. Okay? Now, it says that the nation of Israel, once you did these things, you cannot be accepted within the congregation of God. Now, what made these people the congregation of God? The nation of Israel became the congregation of the Lord through a series of divine covenants, through a series of agreements. We went through a series of agreements with God, but the only one that known and went against the agreement of God was the people. We turned against God by going against the agreement.
Keep our bargain.
Okay? We didn't keep our bargain. And in time, through the upbringing, all right, the training and the trials that God put us through. These are trials and upbringing and training that God put us through. Then became set apart for the purpose of God. Time sheet.
A bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Okay, now, so what is a bastard? What is a bastard? A bastard is a mamzer. It means illegitimate. All right? A child of incest. Okay? Adultery. Child born from adultery. Child born from incest. Two brothers. A brother and a sister. Okay? A child born from incest, and it also means illegitimate. Okay? Illegitimate means what? Born of parents not married to each other. Out of wedlock. Okay? Now, we got to play that with a grain of salt now. You know why I say that? Because what happens to the man that snatched your daughter without you sanctioning it, penetrate your daughter, and you go and null the marriage, like according to what the book says, and she end up pregnant? What's going to happen then? She's going to have that baby. And you ain't going to kill that baby. But you know what caused that whole situation, that baby to be accepted? When the father accepted it. The father accepted it. The father accepted it. The father was able to annul the marriage because you done went behind my back, took my daughter without me giving her to you. So now I can annul the marriage. Now I can say, no, go ahead, the husband go, and I'm taking my daughter. Even if she's pregnant. Okay? Now it means it said born of parents not married to each other, not according to accepted standards or rules. There was accepted standards or rules that came with marriage. Okay? And the only thing that substantiated this marriage was a dowry. What did I give up for the purpose of receiving your daughter? Which means I had to give up something. I'm not going to just receive and receive. That is a godly trait. That's a godly trait. That's a godly mentality. We didn't open our hands and keep receiving without giving. Right? And a child born from adultery. What is adultery? Adultery comes from the word to adulterate. Now, adultery for a man and adultery for a woman is two different things. It's not the same.
That's right.
It's not the same according to what God says. So if you have a problem, you got to take it up with God.
Oh, God.
And when you take your problem up, listen, having this type of mentality is what produces forward thoughts. And as long as I harbor these forward thoughts that are contrary from God, you will continue to separate yourself.
Right.
I said you will continue to separate yourself between you and God. There will be a disconnection.
Right.
Because I'm harboring and I'm accepting forward thoughts. Forward thoughts are thoughts that are contrary from what God says. So what is adultery? It means to adultery, come from the word adulterate. Adulterate means what? To corrupt or make or impure by the addition of foreign substance. Okay? Okay? Do we know that some of the characteristics of your past male partners can affect the baby that you have with your present male partner?
You retain some of that.
You retain some of that DNA.
Every part.
Every partner. So when a woman suffers a miscarriage or the child is born, cells are exchanged between the mother and the child. So after a miscarriage or birth, the cells remains in the body. Scientists discovered when a woman became sick who had had children, they noticed certain cells from the body going to the part of the body that are sick, trying to fight off the diseases or sicknesses, and those cells came from the babies that was born or miscarried. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Time sheet.
A bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the
So
Lord.
a bastard will not be accepted by God. I said a bastard cannot be accepted by God. Will not be accepted by God. So it behooves us to go through the standards and the rules, the standards that are set according to what I read by marrying this man's daughter. Okay, go ahead.
Even to his 10th generation shall he not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 3. An Ammonite or Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
An Ammonite or a Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of God. Which means there are some nations that God don't accept.
Period. Only 7.
And God commanded us to wipe out these 7 nations. God commanded us to wipe out Moab and Ammon. But we had a better idea. So because we saved these people and we didn't go according to the order of God, now what happened now? Everything changes. Now God makes exceptions for those who had made exceptions to fulfill God's commandments. So now it doesn't matter what nation you are from. It doesn't matter what nation you are from. Once you made your mind up to serve God, God will accept you.
Right.
I said, God will accept you. You don't have to be of the seed of Israel to be accepted by God.
Make it clear.
You can be of other nations, and once you made your mind up to serve God, God will accept you.
Be anybody. That's right.
God will accept you.
That's right.
Okay? Look at the time with Ruth the Moabitess.
Moabite.
Look at Ruth the Moabitess.
Good example.
Excellent example. This woman made her mind up. She actually made her mind up concerning what God she wanted to serve. And she was serious. She was serious. Let's go. She declared it with her mouth. Which means what? There are certain things that needs to be spoken. I'm not going to go off your actions. Sometimes you got to voice and declare something. You have to declare, who are you with? Whose side are you on? And according to what you say will show in your actions. I'm trying to find Ruth. It's hard to find those chapters. We're going to go to Ruth chapter 1. Hold where you at. Because these are examples that needs to be spoken about. Ruth chapter 1 verse. We're going to go to the top of the verse. Yeah, top of the verse. Okay, Ruth chapter 1. So,
Verse 16.
go to the top of the verse. Yeah.
Now it came to pass in the days when the judges ruled.
At this point in time, there's no king. There is no king at this time. He said the judges rule, right? That there was a
And
famine.
there was a famine in the land, and a certain man of Bethlehem, Judah, went to sojourn in the country
start
of
from
Moab.
8. Start from verse 8. Ruth chapter 1, verse 8.
And Naomi said unto her daughters
Okay.
in law, Go, return.
Now, at this point in time, Naomi had 2 daughter-in-laws, Orpah and Ruth. Orpah and Ruth, their husbands died. Okay? Their husbands died, which was Naomi's 2 sons. But they remained with Naomi because they looked at her as their mother. And she, in return, looked at them as her daughters.
Right.
See, the hand was reciprocated.
Mutual.
It was a mutual agreement. You did me good, I do you good. Go ahead, read.
Go, return each to her mother's house. The Lord deal kindly with you as ye have dealt with
You
the
see the
dead.
mentality of Naomi? Naomi had a godly mentality, and we can learn from, look, all these godly, righteous women, just and up, look. We can learn from these women, man,
Yeah.
because there was examples for men also, because a lot of the men today don't have that mentality that the woman that I read about in the book had. She was concerned about the well-being of her daughters, which means what? She wasn't selfish.
She thought of them first.
She thought of them first. Now, by her thinking about them, let her 2 daughters make their mind up and decide whether they want to stay or not. Let me decide whether I want to stay. Okay, go ahead, read.
The Lord deal kindly with you as ye have dealt with the dead and with me. The Lord grant you that you might find rest.
The Lord grant you that you might find rest.
Each of you in the house of her husband.
In the house of her husbands. Which means what? They were supported. Even though the husbands died, they were supported. Which means she didn't have to go scramble trying to figure out where she's going to live, because the husbands left inheritance and left back inheritance for his wife to be able to live on in their lives. Go ahead, read.
Then she kissed them, and they lifted up their voice and wept. And they said unto her, Surely we will return with thee unto thy people.
Go ahead.
And Naomi said, Turn again, my daughters. Why will ye go with me?
She said, Turn again, my daughters. Why are you still trying? Why are you coming with me? Are
there yet any more sons in my womb?
She's concerned about their well-being. I don't have any more sons here for you guys to marry.
That they may be your husband.
That they may be your husband.
Turn again, my daughters.
Turn again, my daughters.
Go your way.
Go your way.
For I am too old to have a
I'm
husband.
too old to have a husband.
If I should say I have hope, if I should have a husband also tonight, and should also bear sons, would he tarry for them until they were grown? Would he stay for them from having husbands? Nay, my daughters, for it grieveth me much for your sakes.
She said, it grieves me much for your sakes. It also means to be embittered. Embittered means stirred up bitter feelings. Now, Moab and Ammon were Lot's children. And they was not accepted by God because they refused to aid or welcome. We're going to get into that later. Go ahead, Tomshi, read. Now, Ruth is King David's grandmother. Let's remember that. From generations before. This is King David's grandmother. Go ahead, read.
For it grieveth me much for your sakes, that the hand of the Lord
She
is
said,
going out
it grieves
against
me
me.
much for your sakes concerning you.
And they lifted up their voice and wept again. And Orpah kissed her mother-in-law, but Ruth clave unto her. And she
Orpah
said,
left, but Ruth stayed. Go ahead. See,
She
this will only be accepted by a person that made their mind up. Okay? We have to make our mind up. Because only by a made up mind, now you will begin to see what you made your mind up according to your actions. You will be able to determine if the person has a made up mind according to how they live.
That's right.
Now you can tell and say, well, you're not in my head to know whether I made my mind up or not. You can only see how I live, what I show you, what I stand by, how I live, by the principles and morals. Now that will determine whether a man made his mind up for God or not.
That's right.
Let's read.
Behold, thy sister-in-law is going back unto her people and unto her gods. Return thou after thy sister-in-law.
Your sister-in-law went back to her people. And because she went back to her people, immediately she went back to her gods. So when you have decided to serve God, just make your mind up to separate yourself from your family. Just make your mind up to separate yourself from your kindred. I don't mean not to see your mother and your father again. I don't mean that. I'm not telling you to never see them again. Even though, according to scriptures, even though, according to what we read, once a woman or a man made their mind up to serve God, she left off. That's the reason why when Rebecca got married, her father and her mother said, be thou a mother of thousands and millions. Because they already know after that, I'm not going to see them no more. Not saying that you can't see your kids or see your parents, I mean. But that is decision with the person. I'm not going to enforce this on you. You got to make that up on your own. Now, ain't nothing wrong with you going to see your mother and your father and your family and this and this. But make sure that you keep your mind intact and know who you are. I said, know who you are. Know who you are and what God you have chosen to serve. So that you will begin to put the necessary separations between you and them. You put the necessary separations between you and them by not me informing or declaring, but you declare. Listen, Papa, Mama, I live one way, and I cannot. And I shall not go against or offend my God by doing the opposite.
Yeah.
By doing the contrary thing or things that is opposite from what God accepts. Because I don't want to seem like the villain.
Right.
I don't want to seem like the villain. Always sometimes I want to step back.
Watch you.
And then I'm going to watch you perform and rock.
Yeah.
And I look, I'm like, yeah, that's my wife. Yeah. That's my wife. Because she's doing it willingly. You don't think, but why you think God said what he said? God said, he said, if this don't come from a willing heart, you cannot be accepted. If this is not done with a willing heart, I will not accept you.
Yeah.
We only can gain acceptance of God when we do things of a willing heart. Nobody's forcing you. This is your desire. This is your rejoicing. This is what you rejoice in. This is what you take pleasure in. I didn't do this of a willing heart in the beginning. I was born in the way. That willing heart began to develop in time. I didn't have a willing heart to serve God, man.
In time.
Because the evil that was instilled in me still yearned to be out there. Ain't that something? And I never was into it. That's sad. Because God done put evil in us. And the evil that is in us is stronger than the good that you have in you. Recognize that, man. I said the evil that we have in us is stronger than the good. So we got to fight. I said we got to fight. And you can't fight the evil that is in you sinning presumptuously before God, because we weaken the cogency. We weaken something called cogency. Cogency is something that God equipped us with. Equipped the men and he equipped the woman with. Cogency is to be able to restrain oneself. Cogency is to be able to discipline oneself and hold oneself back for the purpose of serving God. That's what that is, man. That's what that is. Tom Sheep.
Verse 16. And Ruth said, entreat me not to leave thee.
She says, don't entreat me to leave.
Or to return from following
Or
after
to return from following after you.
For whither thou goest, I will go.
Whither thou goest, I'm going. I said I made a mistake. Ruth was King David's great grandmother. Okay. Now Ruth done made her mind up. She said, where you go, I'm gonna go. Go ahead.
Where thou lodgest,
wherever you lodge at, wherever you lodge at, that's where I'm lodging at.
Thy people shall be my
Your
people.
people is my people.
Thy God, my God.
Your God, my God. You hear that declaration, man? You hear that declaration? That is a declaration. That is a, look, go ahead, read.
Where thou diest, will I die.
She said, wherever you die, I'm going to die at.
There will I be buried.
And there will I be buried.
The Lord do so to me and more also, if aught but death part be in me.
Go ahead.
When she saw that she was steadfastly minded to go with her, then she left speaking unto.
Okay, let's go back to Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 4. Verse 3. Tom sheet. Deuteronomy 23, verse 3. Tom sheet.
An Ammonite or Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord, even to their 10th generation.
An Ammonite or Moabite shall not be accepted in the congregation of God. Okay, go ahead.
They shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord forever, because they met you not with bread and with water.
Because they met you not with bread or with water. Now we have to first realize that the author of the first 5 is God. And when we read these things in the first 5, these are things, you can do things to anger God. And you can do things to please God. And you will learn these things, how to anger God and how to please Him by reading the first 5. You will learn. So the Most High said, according to what we read, that Moab and Ammon cannot be accepted because they didn't meet you with bread and with water. So when I looked up the definition of the word quadam, the word meet is quadam. It means to meet or to welcome. So this is a treatment. This is a treatment that comes with people, that comes around other people. There's a treatment that goes with it. To welcome means to greet hospitably. Okay? With courtesy and cordiality. Okay? What does cordial means? It means sincere and social interaction. Not because they're not social means you have to be not social. Well, they don't want to talk, so I just leave. No, that's not how it goes. Right. You have to remember that this person is in your house. So now my job is to continue to present, continue to be hospitably.
Yeah, hospitable.
And the form of being hospitable is that the person or the stranger is included. You don't leave them out.
No.
If we go that way, you turn back around and look.
That's right.
The stranger is the person that just came. Now, come here, sister.
That's
What's
right.
your name again?
You come
Sister
right.
So said, you come too.
That's right.
Don't exclude the
That's
sister. Don't exclude the brother, because
right.
that's not hospitable.
That's right.
That's not hospitable.
That's grimy ways.
Nobody knows how that man or how that woman felt when that action went down.
That's right. That's correct.
So therefore, and they're not going to speak it. That's just a violation that God done turned his attention towards the ones that had done such for evil.
That's right.
Okay? Social interactions is being genuine, honest in your words and actions without deceit. Because it's not about what you didn't mean, it's about how you made the person feel.
That's right.
Okay? What is courtesy? Courtesy is what? Being polite in one's attitude. Which means there's a certain way that I can act that will rub you the wrong way.
That's right.
That can rub the person the wrong way. Being polite in your actions. One's behavior towards others by being considerate in your words and actions. Now, how do I be considerate in my words and actions? I watch what I say. I watch my words so that when I say certain things, I don't offend people. Because I have to realize and recognize that every mind is a mind of its own. Your mind is not like my mind. But we was commanded to have the mind frame of God.
That's right.
We was commanded to be like unto God. Think like unto God. Everything about us has to be aligned with the ways and the customs of God.
Right.
Now, when we have aligned, when we begin to align our ways and customs with God, now we can have like minds.
But we're the same now.
Now we can think the same. Because we're pursuing one thing.
We're the same thing.
Now we are pursuing one thing. That's where the dissension comes in that between brothers and brothers. That's where the dissension comes in that between sisters and sisters. That's when the dissension comes in that between children and the parents. That's where the dissension comes in that between husband and wife. Because we're not on that path together.
Right.
I'm pursuing godliness, and your path is not. Your path is somewhat different.
You got different goals, man.
You got different goals.
Yeah. Different goals in life.
Tom Sheep.
Because they met you not with bread or with water in the way when you came forth out of Egypt.
When you came forth out of Egypt.
And because they hired against thee Balaam, the son of Beor, of Pethor, of Mesopotamia, to curse thee. Nevertheless, the Lord thy God would not hearken unto Balaam, but the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing.
At this point in time, the nation of Israel was loved by God. God loved us. And because God loved us, the brother said, why? Why did God love us? Because at this point in time, there was no iniquity found in the seed of Jacob.
That's it.
That's when God can love you.
That's when God loves you. That's it.
When there are no faults found in you.
No injustice.
No injustice
No
found
sin.
in you. No sin found in you. No deceit found in you. At that point in time, God will deliver you according only because he pity. Or for pity and mercy. He feels sorry for you. But the love ain't there because there are certain things that we have in us that has to be eradicated. We have to wean these things out of us because these things that God considered evil would cause and would put a breach, would put a separation between you and God. Go ahead.
Nevertheless, the Lord thy God will not hearken unto Balaam.
Nevertheless, the Lord thy God will not hearken unto Balaam. God ain't listen to him. But witchcraft works. that witchcraft stuff works, but it only works against the ones against the ungodly. Right. Against the ungodly. Tom Sheep.
But the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing unto thee, because the Lord thy God loved thee.
Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not seek their peace, nor their prosperity.
So there are people that we should not be inquiring of their peace.
That's right.
I said there are people that we should not be inquiring of their peace. We've been mixed up. We've been mixed up. We've been mingled, which means why I say this. Because there is no pure seed of no nation today. There is no pure seed of no nation today. We're mixed up.
Everybody's mingled.
God commanded us not to cohabitate and have children and intermarry with women of other nations.
Right.
But we had a better idea. And when we intermarried with these other nations, the woman that we married into turned us away from God. They turned our hearts away from God.
Right.
Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not seek their peace nor their prosperity.
Thou shalt not seek their peace, nor their prosperity.
All thy days forever.
All thy days forever. Read.
Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite.
Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite.
For he is thy brother.
Oh my goodness. I said, thou shalt not abhor an Edomite. But according to what I read, the Hebrew word for Edomite is Admoni. Now, what does that word Admoni means? Okay? Edom, we got to remember one thing. Edom or Esau is Shemitic. I said Esau is Shemitic. His father is Isaac. His grandfather was Abraham. Do you think they put that Rebecca pushed out a white man?
It's clear this stuff now.
Rebecca ain't push out no white man. Esau was black.
Man,
He just had a different,
just had a lot of hair.
a real different complexion.
Yeah,
He
red,
was red.
reddish.
That's why he called him Esau.
He had red hair.
Edom, or Admoni. And he was hairy.
Very hairy.
Now, according to what I read, according to the book, we got to remember, man, Jacob and Esau was twins.
That's right.
Now let's go to 1 Samuel chapter 16. Jacob and Esau was twins, man. Twins. And God commanded us not to hate Esau. But what we do, we still teach hatred. We still come, stand up on. God never told us to hate nothing. The only thing God told us to hate was hate wickedness, hate evil, hate iniquity, hate covetousness. Huh? That's what God told us to hate. But the things that God told us to hate, we don't hate it. We love it. And we harbor it. And we accept it. And we accept people that live within the means in those standards. In those, okay? Because let's read 1 Samuel chapter 16.
The Lord said unto Samuel, how long wilt thou mourn for Saul?
See, God turned to Samuel. He said, how long will you continue to mourn for Saul? Even though God rejected Saul and Saul turned and was contrary from what God said, Samuel cried for him. And it came upon a time where God turned to Samuel and said, how long are you going to continue crying? Huh? Go ahead. Let's read.
How long wilt thou mourn for Saul, seeing I have rejected him
Seeing
from
that
reigning?
I rejected him. Seeing that I have rejected him. Huh? Go ahead.
From reigning over Israel.
Tom Shee.
Fill thine horn with oil and go. I will send thee to Jesse the Bethlehemite. For I have provided me a king among his sons. And Samuel said, how can I go? If Saul hear it, he will kill me. And the Lord said, take a heifer with thee and say, I am come to sacrifice to the Lord.
So Samuel said, how can I go? Because if Saul hears this, he's going to kill me. Even though he's the prophet, he still knew his place. He wasn't presumptuous and went and did what he did and said, well, I'm the prophet. No, he knew his place. I'm the prophet, but I'm stepping into a place that I shouldn't be doing.
Right.
So that's why he went to God. He said, if I do this, when Saul hear this, he gonna kill me. Look what God told him.
And call Jesse to sacrifice, and will show thee what thou shalt do. And thou shalt anoint unto me him whom I name unto thee. And Samuel said, that which the Lord spake, and came to Bethlehem. And the elders of the town trembled at his coming, and said, comest thou peaceably?
Comest thou peaceably?
And he said, peaceably. I am come to sacrifice unto the Lord. Sanctify yourselves and come with me to the sacrifice. And he sanctified Jesse and his sons and called them
Jesse and his
to the
sons.
sacrifice. And it came to pass when they were come that he looked on Eliab and said, surely the Lord's anointed is before him. But the Lord said unto Samuel, look not on his countenance or on the height
So
of
when
his
Eliab presented himself, who was the eldest son of Jesse, he said, man, surely the Lord's anointed is before him. Look what God told him. He said, but the Lord said to who? To Samuel.
Look not on his countenance or on the height of his stature.
He said, look not upon his countenance.
Or on the height of his stature.
Or the height of his stature.
Because I have refused him.
Because I have refused him.
The Lord seeth not as man seeth.
What God looks for, we cannot see. We don't look for. You can't see what God is looking at. Let's see. Go ahead, read.
For man looketh on the outward appearance.
We look at the outward appearance.
But the Lord looketh on the heart.
But the Lord tries the heart. I only know your heart according to what you show me. I said, I only know your heart according to what you show me.
That's right.
You can't tell me I'm one way if I never showed you this.
That's right.
If I never presented this to you,
That's right.
or did the actions of what you are accusing me of, you can't tell me I'm that way. Because I never showed you this. But God knows. Only God can tell whether if I'm this way or not. Because God can try. God looks inside of a person. I said, God looks inside of a person to see what's in your heart, to see if you really meant what you said, why you did what you did.
That's right.
See, we do things, and I come to you and I lie. Or I didn't mean it. That wasn't my intentions. Yes, it was.
Your intention.
It was your intentions.
Right.
It was your intentions. And when I speak about it, and when I present it before you, you get more angry because I peeped your actions. Because God revealed it to me.
That's right. That's right.
But you're going to continue to reject it and deny it. But the purpose and the reason why of accepting, that's what our forefathers did. Our forefathers was a type of people that when they were shown themselves, they accepted it. You know what, man? That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Even though they was wrong, because only through acceptance you can become better.
Yeah.
I said only through acceptance. Only through acceptance you can become better.
Right.
Only through acceptance and acknowledging your faults, you can become better and improve before God. When we continue to reject and not accept of who we truly are, we cannot improve.
Right.
We cannot be better. You know what? I did mean that. You know what? When I said that, I did mean this. And I did this to get at you. I said this, and I didn't direct it to you, but I meant it for you, and I was wrong. And I was wrong. And I was wrong. Stop trying to portray that like you some perfect person. We ain't perfect. We ain't whole. We ain't complete. The only thing that will cause us to be whole and complete with God is by first reading the book and absorbing what we read. Implementing and including the ways and the customs of our forefathers in our daily lives. So God could look at you and say, man, you can draw God's attention towards you. Let's read what it says.
Verse 8. Then Jesse called Abinadab and made him pass before Samuel. And he said, Neither had the Lord chosen this.
Neither had the
Then
Lord
Jesse-
chosen this. Read.
Then Jesse made Shammah to pass by.
Uh-huh.
And he said, neither had the Lord chosen this.
Uh-huh.
Again, Jesse made 7 of his sons to pass before Samuel. And Samuel said unto Jesse, the Lord had not chosen these.
Uh-huh.
And Samuel said unto Jesse, are here all thy children? And he said, there remaineth yet the youngest.
There remaineth yet the youngest.
And behold, he keepeth
Uh-huh.
his sheep.
He's in the field keeping my sheep. He's the youngest.
He's on his job.
But he's on his job. The father ain't go out in the field no more. He got 7 sons. And more than likely, the job always fell on the youngest. It starts from the top. You ain't gonna have Eliab in the field and he got 7 younger brothers. That wasn't it, man. That's not how it was. Go ahead.
And Samuel said unto Jesse, send and fetch him, for we
Send
will
and
not
fetch him.
sit down till he come hither.
Okay, read.
And he sent and brought him in. Now he was ruddy,
Uh-oh.
and
Read.
withal of a beautiful
Beautiful countenance,
and
goodly to look to. And the Lord said, arise, anoint him, for this is he. Go back to Deuteronomy 23. That's the point I wanted to get to. Now, the Hebrew word for ruddy. The Hebrew word for ruddy is admoni. You know what admoni means? Admoni, that sounds like Edomite or ruddy, which means King David had the same complexion as Edom.
Same complexion.
Okay? You know who else had the same complexion as Edom, as Esau? Solomon. Chapter 5. Song of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 10. Solomon had the same complexion as Esau. King David had the same complexion as Esau. So according to a person's complexions, you cannot determine who a person is by his complexion.
Okay.
This ain't no black nation. There's a lot of weirdos that's black.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of strangers that are black.
That's right.
Not because you're black means you are Hebrew, means
right.
you are Israel.
No,
Blacks is ungodly. That's right.
it's a Negro.
The first world was black
Everybody.
before the color change came about.
Everybody.
So we like to call white people
Yeah, who
devil,
did it
but the
first?
first devil was a black
Who
man.
sinned first?
I said the first devil was a black man.
That's
Look at
right.
Nimrod. He was a black
Cain.
man.
Cain was a black man.
Huh?
Killed his
But I ain't gonna call Cain a devil though.
No, but he was a black. He was black.
He was
I said
black.
He was black, and he still committed murder.
He committed murder.
First murder.
Yes, he did. But he also was guilty and he was remorseful.
He acknowledged.
He was guilty. He was remorseful for his actions that he done against his brother.
That's the difference.
That's the difference. You can't match that. You can't match that. This is why I don't talk against none of these godly men in this book. That's the only mistake that he did.
That's
Leave
right.
that alone.
Leave that alone, man. Leave Cain alone. Cain was remorseful. We ain't remorseful of our wrong. We justify ourselves. I said we justify ourselves in our wrong, not Cain. I said not Cain. Let's read.
Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite.
Okay, an Edomite. Okay, now, so Edomites are generally understood to have been a people with darker skin pigment, with a reddish mahogany tone. They are out of the line of Shemites. They're Shemites, the sons of Isaac. Related to the Israelites, they had similar features. We look the same. Okay, go ahead.
For he is thy brother. Thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian, because thou wast a stranger in his land.
Wait a minute. He said, thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian because you was a stranger in his land. You hear this? So, according to what I read, if you live in the household of a person, people live with other people and end up developing hatred for the person that they live with. That's ungodly.
Wow.
I said, that's ungodly. And it exists.
Yeah, yes, it does.
Which means if you can develop a hatred for a person that accepted you and took you in,
Oh God,
you evil. You ain't no good.
oh God.
You are evil.
Tell me about
Okay? And God said, according to what I read, there is nothing that everything that the Egyptians did to us, the nation of Israel had to look over. You know why? Because when it's all said and done, we lived in their land and they fed us. That counts over everything that the Egyptian did for us. I said that counts over everything that the Egyptian did to the nation of Israel. That is something that cannot be overlooked. You fed me? Everything that you did to me is overlooked. Because at a point in time, you fed me. I would have to put a separation. I would have to put a separation. Okay? Go ahead.
That children are begotten of them shall enter into the congregation of the Lord in their third generation. When the host goeth forth against thine enemies, then keep thee from every wicked thing.
What verse you at?
10.
Go back. Verse 9.
When the host goeth forth against thine enemies,
okay,
then keep thee from every wicked thing.
Okay. He said, when the host go forth against thine enemies, then keep thee from every wicked thing. The Hebrew word for a wicked thing is dabara. You know what that means? Dabara is an evil thing, an evil matter, evil words, an evil situation, evil deeds, or evil actions. An evil event is an evil social occasion. Oh my goodness. An evil event is an evil social occasion on which people gather for things our forefathers never gathered for.
What is this gathering about?
Okay?
Careful.
Okay? We just didn't gather for every and anything. Okay? Go ahead. So we have to watch our words. We have to watch the matters and the situations that we include ourselves into. Okay? Because sometimes we include ourselves in matters and situations that is ungodly, that is not right. That's ungodly. Go ahead, Tom C.
Verse 10. If there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chanceth him by night.
If there be among you any man that is what?
That is not clean.
That is not clean.
By reason of uncleanness.
By reason of uncleanness.
That chanceth him by night.
That chanceth him by night. Now, what is a chance by night? Chance by night is a mikre laila. Mikre laila is a nocturnal emission. All right? Nocturnal emission or nocturnal pollution. Okay? Now, that's when you happen to have an emission, a release during your sleep. You end up releasing in your sleep. When you release or you have this emission, what comes from you is what caused you to be unclean.
That's right.
Now you become unclean. Go ahead, read.
If there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chanceth him by night, then he shall go abroad out of the camp.
Then he shall go abroad out of the camp. You cannot stay in the camp. Regardless if you're not touching or nothing, it's just your presence. Your presence alone defiles everything. So God said, hurry up and get them out of there. You have to separate yourself. Everything here is defiled. We got unclean chairs here. We got everything in here. People have died in this apartment. We don't know if someone died in this apartment and in this room, right? But if a person died in this room, everything that comes inside of the room becomes unclean, according to law.
Once you come in the room.
That's right. These ain't okay. Go ahead. So now, when a person is unclean by a nocturnal emission, right? If I come in contact with your skin, you are unclean.
Skin to skin contact.
Okay, skin to skin contact. Leviticus chapter 22. And a lot of people say, oh, that don't mean that because that was the law for the priests. I don't want to hear that. God said we're going to be a nation of priests.
You shall be holy people.
You shall be holy people. Okay?
These things defile you.
Okay, and that's right. These things defiles you. Time sheet.
He shall not come within the camp.
Uh-huh.
Verse 11. But it shall be when evening cometh on, he shall wash himself with water, and when the sun is down, he shall come into the camp.
It shall be when evening cometh on, that he shall wash in water. So when the day is approaching the end, evening only comes at the end of a day.
That's right.
Oh my gosh. Okay? And the conclusion, the complete end is when it's dark.
Right.
Okay? Which starts and begins with evening. The day begins and ends at evening.
All the time. That's right.
All the time.
That's right.
A new day in the beginning of a day begins at evening.
Talk about it.
We should not be starting our Shabbats during the day. We should not be starting the Shabbat during the day. Then what was the purpose of Nehemiah shutting the gates when the shadow was cast? In the Hebrew, it says when the gates began to be dark. Right? If the Shabbat didn't start till the morning, then why he shut the gates when it starts when the shadow was cast? When evening is approaching. He should have let the people continue to sell their wares and come through with burdens and stuff, but he shut it down when evening started to approach. Did we even think about that? So the best thing for us to do is to keep ourselves safe with God and start your Shabbats at evening. Start your Shabbats at evening. We had pioneers.
Not how you was taught.
I said we had pioneers. Men that started this. That never. This is something new, you know.
It's new stuff, man.
This is new. When God said to follow the ancient path. You know who's the ancient? How my father started it. And his father's father. The ones before us, heads and leaders.
Keep it the same way.
Keep it the same way.
Wasn't taught this.
We wasn't taught this, man. But because we had newly comers, new ideas, and now he's all fascinated, like he found out something new.
Yeah, bug out.
Which means I ain't got to rush home no more Friday night. I could continue working, take my time, and finish my schedule, take a night job, and then when I come home, once the sunrise, it starts the Shabbat. See, I'm not even going to say day. I said the start of the Shabbat. Because people start playing word games. Oh, the day didn't start when the sun. Oh, I forget about day. The Shabbat.
Look at the ones that come up with new ideas, though.
Come on, man.
You can see the laws that they break.
Let's read, brother. So when a person is unclean through nocturnal emission, you don't go around touching people. Because when I touch you, guess what happened? I have to wash my flesh. I got to wash my flesh and be unclean until the evening. I don't have to wash my clothes. The only time the clothes has to be washed if the semen touched the clothes. And whatever the semen comes in contact with must be washed. Mandatory. Time sheet.
Thou shalt have a place also without the camp, whither thou shalt go forth abroad. Thou shalt have a paddle upon thy weapon, and it shall be, when thou wilt ease thyself abroad, thou shalt dig therewith, and shalt turn back and cover that which cometh from thee. Verse 14.
This is why God can't walk among us today. It's too much fecal matter. Too much dogs peeing and urinating all over the self, all over the place. Human defecation all over the place. When you come outside, the people walk their dogs and allow the dog to just defecate. They don't pick it up. They leave it there. Sometimes you see Pampers all over the place, pads all over the place. When I come outside, I had to tell the person, I'm like, excuse me, brother. I say, you know, you are in front of my house. And if you don't pick it up, I got to pick it up.
Right.
Because this is my house. So please, can you please pick that up?
Many times.
Here you go, brother. Here's the plastic. This is your dog.
Yeah,
Please, what they call it? Curve your dog.
Yeah, curve your dog.
Curve your dog. Because this is uncleanness that comes from us. And you cannot call on God with uncleanness being present. Because God, the God we serve, we don't serve an unclean God. We serve a clean God. It's not with defilement, man. Tom sheep.
For the Lord thy God walketh in the midst of thy camp, to deliver thee and to give up thine enemies before thee.
To deliver thee and to give up thy enemies before thee, read.
Therefore shall thy camp be holy.
Therefore shall our camp be holy.
That he sees no unclean thing in thee and turn away from thee. Thou shalt not deliver unto his master
what verse you at?
15.
Go ahead, Tom.
The servant which is escaped from his
Thou
master.
shalt not deliver unto his master the servant which is escaped from his master. Okay? So now, this was a means of occupation. Okay? This was a means of occupation. If I'm not able to take care of myself, I can subject myself into servitude, work for you for 7 years, and when it's time for me to leave, I get furnished liberally out of everything out of your increase. So now I'm able to acquire or purchase land. I'm able to get a wife. I'm able to have children because I'm able to take care of my house. See, men today don't think like that. We do things backwards. We look for wives and we ain't got nowhere to put them. We talk about having children and you can't take care of yourself. And this was not the mentality of godly men.
No,
and if you have any godliness in you, it will bug you. It will bug you. It will bug you. It will bug your conscience because you know your responsibility as a man. Go ahead, Tom C.
He shall dwell with thee, even among you, in that place which he shall choose, in one of thy gates where it like
in one of thy gates. The only thing that has gates are cities. It ain't talking about my house.
No.
It's not talking about my apartment or my house. It's talking about within your gates. It's talking about within the city, within Jerusalem. Then whatever he chooses to live at, he can choose. Go ahead.
There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel.
Okay, brother, let's stop right there. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel. Okay? But I'm going to go back a little bit. All right? You stay where you at. Okay? Now, for the Lord thy God walking in the midst of thy camp, to deliver thee and to give up thine enemies before thee. Therefore shall our camp be holy. Right? That he sees no unclean thing in thee. The Hebrew word for unclean thing is dabar erwat. An unclean thing, a shameful thing. All right? Indecent, not conforming or appropriate to the standards of God. Okay? See no unclean thing in thee. The Hebrew word for in thee is bekah. By thee. It means by thee or to go in the direction of sin. So when God, see, when we do things that's contrary from what God said, we begin to go in a path that God rejects. We begin to go in a direction that is not according to the path of a godly path. Okay? Tom sheet. So now read that verse over where you was at.
Verse 17.
Now hold on, stay where you at. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep skipping everything. Skipping. All right. So let's go to verse 16 now. Right? It speaks about oppression. Okay? Okay? It says, he shall dwell with thee. Right? It says, thou shalt not oppress him. So what is oppression? Do we know what is oppression? Okay? Do we know what is oppression? The Hebrew word for oppression is tonenu. Tonenu means to oppress. Okay? Now, in order to know if I have been an oppressor, I got to know what is oppression. What does it mean to oppress? We can oppress each other. Sisters can oppress sisters. Brothers can oppress brothers. So before you was my wife, or before I was your husband, you was also my neighbor. And there's a treatment that comes. Forget about husband and wife. Forget about that right now.
That's right.
We are neighbors.
That's right.
And God has instructed us on how to treat our neighbor.
Yeah.
Because we begin to get all caught up and entangled with the title.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Title, I'm a chief. I'm the wife. I'm the husband. Forget about titles.
Mm-hmm.
You're my neighbor.
That's right.
Okay? So now what is oppression? Oppression is what? It's when you violate the principles of being just.
Come on. Mm-hmm.
I said when you violate the principles of being just and fair according to God's standards.
Yeah.
So forget about the titles. This is my neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to correct yourself and tell yourself, no, I can't treat him like this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't like to be treated like this.
Tell me
Right.
about it.
I can't treat her this way because I wouldn't like to be treated this way.
Tell me
Right.
about it.
I'm not going to treat my son like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with me considering my son
Yeah.
and my daughter because Saul considered Jonathan. You gonna tell
You
me,
wanna
well,
agree
I'm
with
the
them.
father. Those type of words only come from proud people. Well, I'm the father. I could do it. No, you could do it. What do you mean? You have a lot of pride in you. Because King Saul didn't say, all right. King Saul considered how Jonathan felt.
You didn't want to grieve him.
He said he didn't want to grieve him because he realized that he dogged King David. He realized and seen that he dogged King David. And he also realized that he had an evil spirit from God.
He knew that too.
He knew that too. Which means you can have an evil spirit from God and still observe Shabbat. Still stop the people from eating blood. You still do law. I ain't never miss a congregation. So what? But you still got an evil spirit from God upon you. You can be anointed by God. King David was anointed by God.
Yeah.
It said the spirit of the Lord rested upon King David. From that day forward, it never left. But even though the spirit of God rested upon King David, you can still mess up and violate and still have the spirit of God upon you.
Watch yourself. So you can't get too obvious. Watch yourself.
Abuse of power in an unkind way. Unkind, controlling, tyrannical way. You too bent of being so controlling. You're a tyrant. And God speaks about being a tyrant. I said, God speaks about being a tyrant. Okay? Lacking compassion and empathy, which are godly traits. For us as men and women to have compassion are godly trait. To have empathy is a godly trait. Now, what is compassion and empathy? So we're going to learn what is compassion and empathy to see if you yourself have compassion and empathy.
Yeah.
Now I will know how I need to deal with you that can emulate or indicate that I have compassion. Now it's not for me to jug and point and point. The purpose of the teachings is to see yourself. is for me to see myself. The purpose of the teachings is for the teachers to humble themselves so that they can reflect on themselves and know the necessary changes that need to be done. I said so that they can be aware of the necessary changes that need to be done within oneself. Humility. If you don't have humility, you can't change and be better. You have to have humility in order to become better before God. Only a person with humility can pinpoint their faults, and they will be truthful with themselves. So what is compassion? Compassion is a deep awareness. You know what a deep awareness is? Aware of who? Aware of who? Wait a minute. And feelings of another. Of another. That's compassion. I got to be aware of you in order to show you compassion.
Okay.
Which means I have to be on point about what? About how you feel.
Okay.
Then I'm not going to say this or do this
Yeah.
because right now at this point in time, Chief Malak is going to do it. And we have to be able to recognize certain things about what each other are going through and answer and move according to how that person feels. Huh? It says, is a deep awareness and feeling for another's suffering with a desire to relieve the suffering of another person. Now, a person that is compassionate, you're going to have the determination to try to alleviate, to muffle, to alleviate the pain and the pressure that the person is going through. This is why when people say nah, man, I can't let that go unanswered. I have to go and rectify this. That's godliness when you feel this way. That's righteousness when you feel this way. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another by putting yourself in their position, even though you ain't been through it. I never been through it. But if you able to put yourself in a situation that you ain't never been through, Lord have mercy, you different. You different. I said, you different. I said, you're different. Different when you could do that, man. And this is why we have to acknowledge and consider. See, all this comes from what God said. God said, love your neighbor like you love yourself. So sometimes the brother needs a break. Sometimes he needs to kick back his feet and twiddle his toes. Twiddle his toes and relax. But we don't recognize that.
Or explore.
We leave or explore.
Or explore.
We don't recognize none of that, man. All we think about is ourselves. That's it. That's all we think about, man. Tom sheet. Where we at? Verse 17?
Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17.
Tom sheet.
There shall be no whore.
Okay,
of the
wait a
daughters
minute
of
now.
Israel.
Now let's realize something. The whores was not of the nation of Israel. Because God prohibited us and gave us laws and restrict us in making whores out of our daughters, out of the daughters of Israel. God said, do not prostitute your daughters to cause her to be a whore. All the whores, now we had whores and harlots and prostitutes among us, but those women was of other nations. Okay, so the Hebrew word for whore is Quedeshim. No, Quedesha. Quedesha is a whore, female prostitute, or a harlot. Now, all these things was customs of other nations. The practice of women engaging in prostitution was in honor of a deity named Astarte. I gotta stop mentioning. We have to control ourselves and not mention these names because God don't give us a break. Well, he was explaining it to the people. So you mentioned it.
That's right.
You mentioned it. So therefore, I'm going to I will begin to spell these names out. So again, the practice of women engaging in prostitution was in honor of Astarte, right? That deity was the Phoenician counterpart of a Babylonian goddess, Ishtar. Ishtar, in other words, also known as Easter, which was a form of worship which includes orgies. I told you. So now, the way we had sexual relations, the things that was done during sexual relations was in honor of deities. If you are not cohabitating with your woman to have a baby, anything outside of that, of the natural way to have a baby, you're a sodomite.
That's right.
Which means we didn't do oral, we didn't do anal, and we didn't have orgies.
That's right.
Okay? Non-coital means not involving intercourse.
That's right.
It also, all right, same sex.
That's
Two men. All right? Same 2 men or 2 women. Bestiality. Okay? During a marriage ceremony, which the practice came from Rome. So when a man presented themselves before the what they call them? No, what's the name? Caligula. What's the name? Right. Right. Okay. So when they went before them, 2 people to get married, before you penetrated your wife, you was penetrated by the emperor. He penetrated the man, he penetrated the woman, and he penetrated the poor horse. Poor horse.
The horse that she rode in.
The same horse that you rode in on was bent over. Ain't that something, man? Yes. And this was all Roman culture. And we as a people, we love following the cultures of other nations.
Yeah. Same as today.
The same as today.
Be like the nation.
We always we love following after nations and customs and practices of other people.
Yeah.
And then we want to include it to God. We want to incorporate it with the ways and the customs of God.
Come on, man.
How can we get back in good grace and good favor with God following people?
Yeah.
And not following God?
Yeah.
How?
Come on, man.
Huh? Go ahead.
Come on, man.
There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
Nor a sodomite. The Hebrew word for sodomite is Qadesh. It means male temple prostitutes, which involved in ritualized sexual acts within pagan religious rites, which included ceremonies, honoring of deities, and nature and life cycle. Okay? Time sheet.
Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore, or the price of a dog.
Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore or the price of a dog
into the house of the Lord thy God.
Into the house of the Lord thy God. So we did have prostitutes. But again, those prostitutes that sold themselves for pay were not women of Israel. They were not daughters of Zion. These women were of other nations. Foreign nations. Tom sheet.
For even both these are abomination unto the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother.
Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother. What is usury? Usury is interest. Usury are the ones, those are the loan sharks. I said, those are the loan sharks. You come and borrow 20, you have to pay me back $40. You come and borrow 50, you got to pay me back. There's always an excess amount on top of what you owe. There's a percentage. Okay? Tom sheet.
Usury of money, usury of
now it says unto a stranger. Right? Right? Let's go into the Hebrew. Lo tashik le'akika neshek kesef neshek okel. Is that the same verse? No. Lo yavim tanin zonat boom. Okay, yeah, it's the same. This is the same one. Oh, nakri. It says unto a stranger. In the Hebrew, it doesn't say stranger. See, the nakri, it says nakri. The stranger is the gear. The stranger are the ones that dwells amongst us. The stranger are the ones that have made their mind up to serve God, and the laws of God also stands for them also. I can't lend usury to a stranger that had made their mind up to serve God.
Right.
But the foreigner, but the nakri, which is the alien, okay? The alien that do not serve God, you can do usury and give interest to the nakri. You can do that. And if you decide not to do it to the alien, then that's your choice. But if I decide to do it to the nakri, then guess what? It's no problem because God already gave us the order. Okay, gave us the option. Tamshi.
Usury of money, usury of victuals, usury of anything that is lent upon usury.
Usury of money, usury of victuals, usury of anything that is lent upon usury. Tamshi.
Verse 20.
Tamshi.
Unto a stranger thou mayest lend upon usury.
So now we don't know who strangers are. I said we don't know who the strangers are. So now guess what? It behooves you not to give usury to no one. Just leave that alone. The ones that are outside that do not serve God, you can give usury to them because they don't serve God. And God already said you can do it to the nakli. God already said you can do usury to the alien. It's okay to do it. It's okay. Tamshi.
But unto thy brother thou shalt not lend upon usury.
That
the Lord thy God may bless thee in all that thou settest thine hand to in the land whither thou goest to possess it.
So when we follow certain orders, when we follow the orders that God set, you are the ones that bring upon yourselves the blessings of God according to your lifestyle, according to how you live. That's how you receive blessings from God. Because my life had to be aligned with the ways and the customs and the standards that is set in this book. Tamshi.
When thou shalt vow a vow unto the Lord thy God.
When thou shalt vow a vow. When you say things out of your mouth, I said when you voice things out of your mouth, because a vow is a neder. The Hebrew word for neder, it means a vow or a promise, which means we have to really be careful with the things that we say out of our mouth. Because the things that we say out of our mouth are held against us. When you say things, God, it's counted as a vow.
Even threats.
I said even threats. When you say things, it's counted as a vow. Read the book. Look at the time of King Solomon and Shimei. Look at the time of King Solomon and Shimei. Okay, go ahead.
When thou shalt vow a vow unto the Lord thy God, thou shalt not slack to pay it.
That's right.
For the Lord thy God will surely require it of thee, and it would be sin in thee.
Right.
Verse 22. But if thou
Where's
shalt,
that? Go back.
for the Lord thy God will surely require it of thee, and it would be sin in thee.
And there will be sin in thee. You got to hold your end of the bargain.
That's right.
I said you got to hold your end of the bargain.
Yeah.
If you do not hold your end of the bargain, God will require it as iniquity.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Tamshi.
But
So now, Abraham was different. Abraham was different. He was different. And guess what? All the laws and the commandments and the statutes that we read about in the book was all set up according to what? According to the ways and the customs of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, the 12 sons. Later on, it became statutes based on their lives because these people were godly. Abraham, it was naturally God that had godliness in them. Adam, Seth, Enos, that whole godly line. Huh? The 12 sons, Jacob, Esau, those men had godliness in them. Esau didn't become ungodly until generations later. But Esau himself was a godly man. And he followed his father. He followed his father. So when so Abraham, this is facts also. Abraham treated the Hittites like his own.
That's right.
And he didn't deal with the Hittites in no injustice.
That's why they say.
That's why they looked to him and said, man, you are a prince amongst us. And guess what? If you deal with the alien the same way, they're going to respect you. They're going to respect you. He said, what? Even though you are able to do, you refrain and hold yourself back from doing them?
They say that's strong. They say
that's strength. That also will draw God's attention towards you. Because even though you was able, Abraham still restrained, which means what? He treated everybody right. He considered everyone. Whether you was my people or part of my family or part of my people or part of the 318 or not. And this is the attention. This is why Abraham was able to gain the attention of God the way he gained God's attention. He looked at Abraham and said, you ain't my friend, you my beloved one. He said, you my beloved. Because in the Hebrew, that's what it says. The word for friend, it means in the Hebrew, it says beloved. Man, go ahead, Tom C.
But if thou shalt forbear to vow, it shall be no sin in thee.
But if we forbear to vow, if you watch your mouth and stop and don't talk so rashly and so quick, now you won't bind yourself.
Right.
Because we are bounded by the words that come out of our mouth. And when we go against those things, it is sin imputed upon us. It is iniquity imputed upon us. Tom C.
That which is gone out of thy lips, thou shalt keep it performed.
Tom C.
Even a freewill offering according as thou hast vowed unto the Lord thy God, which thou hast promised with thy mouth.
Tom C.
When thou comest unto thy neighbor's vineyard.
When thou comest into thy neighbor's vineyard. We didn't go hungry. We didn't have people begging. Because the laws of God protected us against these things. If I'm hungry, I was able to go in your field and eat. Mm-hmm. And I will continue to eat until I'm full. Right. And I can leave. Go ahead. So it says, when you come into your neighbor's vineyard, read.
Then thou mayest eat grapes thy fill at thine own pleasure, but thou shalt not put any in thy vessel.
Don't go there shopping. Don't come in my field with bags and you start loading up bags, because you're taking more than enough. You're taking more than you can receive at that moment. See, that's godliness. A lot of our eyes are bigger than our stomachs. Okay? And that teaches us. And I just learned that, man. We tend to take more than we can eat. And those are traits that denotes and tells us whether you're evil, wicked, or righteous. Why do you think God says, don't go in that man's field with no beat, with no brag?
That's right.
Go there, eat sufficient to satisfy yourself. And when you're done satisfying yourself, then you can leave.
Yeah, you gotta know when it's enough.
Don't go there with no doggy bag full, 5 garbage bags full of stuff. Family and everybody got garbage. You're taking too much. You're taking too much. Guess what? there's not going to be enough for the next person that comes around.
There you go.
Which means we have to consider who's going to come after
I
you.
got people coming
You know,
after
you know how I learned how we should, why we have to be concerned about who comes after us? Because the gleaners considered there was still, the gleaners would still leave fruits and grapes for the ones to come after.
It would still be
Sheaves.
That's right.
Tom sheep.
When thou comest into the standing corn of thy neighbors, then thou mayest pluck the ears of thine hand.
He said, when you go into the standing corn of thy neighbor, he said, pluck the ears with thine hand.
Standing corn of thy neighbors, then thou mayest pluck the ears with thine hand. But thou shalt not move a sickle.
But don't move a sickle
unto thy neighbor's
corn, because you're going to take down too much.
Take it out.
Take it down too much. Okay, Tom C.
When a man had taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes.
When a man has taken a wife and married her, the Hebrew word for married, it means to be her husband. When a man has taken her wife and he has become her husband, her lord, her possessor, her rule. And this was an established order that was set by God. When Eve ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and God began to curse her, he said, but thy husband shall rule over thee. He said, your husband shall rule over thee. This is automatic. But so what do I mean by rule? We're gonna get into that, right? To be married, it means what? To create a partnership. I said to create a partnership. You are my partner. Which means I don't hide nothing from my partner.
Say it again, brother.
Which means that she ain't gonna hide nothing from me. Nothing.
Say it again, man.
You will feel obligated to include your wife, and you will feel obligated to include your husband. This is a mutual agreement. This is a partnership. I don't hide nothing from you, and I don't expect you to hide nothing from me.
Right.
We want every and anything.
We both going That's right.
That's what marriage is.
That's what makes us one.
That's what makes us one.
Now you talking.
That's what makes us one.
Yeah.
When we are able to hide things from each other, we ain't one.
I don't want to get it last.
I said when we are able to hide things from each other, then we ain't one.
I want to get it last, man.
We not
I
one.
want to get it.
To create a partnership. Now, when you create this partnership, it involves a mutual agreement, which means figuring out roles, responsibilities, managing the household, and the important part of balance. My responsibility is not my wife's responsibility. And my wife's responsibilities is not my responsibilities. My roles is not her role. And her role is not my role. Confusion begins when we start going into each other's roles. This is called a balance, which means my woman balances me out. It can't be two lions. Can't be two bears. Right? Now we tend to look at that word as rule. And we look at it in a negative way. Right? But we didn't rule as being tyrants.
No, with bad treatment.
Bad treatment. Right? What do I mean by rule? What does it mean to rule your house? To rule means what? By commanding accepted principles.
Commandments.
I said commanding accepted principles. What are these accepted principles that we are commanding? The principles and the standards of God, of the Creator, or instructions according to the laws of God. That what? Now, what does these principles states? These principles that we are commanded states the way things are. Huh? It states the way things are or should be done. Okay? This should be done. This should not be done.
Mm-hmm.
This has to be done. No, we have to stop doing this. Okay? The law tells you what you are allowed or not allowed to do according to the laws of God. Okay? So, in order for the husband to command his household under the laws of God, the wife must submit. Back down. Ease. Chill out. And allow me to work and support me while I'm working against the crumb snatchers. The crumb snatchers are the children that came from the mother. And a lot of times, the mother and the children side against the father. Because we tend to teach the children according to our mindset.
That's right.
And we don't give the children a chance to choose.
That's right. Yeah.
How I think is how I teach my child. How I think
That's right.
is what I teach my daughter.
God.
You ain't got to accept it. But by God, teach the child according to what God says. I said, teach the child according to what God says. You are being selfish. I don't like it, and I don't want my child to like it neither. No child, dude, oh, you better not allow that man to have 2-3 wives.
Oh, that's what they say.
Huh?
Drama.
You got to teach that child. Teach your daughter that God said that if a man is able to have 2 wives if he can take care of them.
Right.
And we as men have to teach our sons, not according to our mind, but according to what God said. You don't like it, so you want your son not to like it. Nah, man. Nah, man. That's not it. The upbringing and the training is the upbringing and the training that we read in the book.
That's right.
Yeah, gotta break that cycle.
You gotta break the cycle, man. I said, we gotta break the cycle. Okay? So now, again, in order for the household to command his household under the laws of God, the wife must submit. And submission is what? A feminine role. We all gotta submit to somebody. We gotta submit to God.
We're the bride.
Huh? I said the man has to submit to God. The wife got to submit to the husband. And the children got to submit to the parents. That's just the order that God set. I said God was establishing the order. And it also means what? When God was establishing this order, it also means to govern. You know what govern means? You know when a man governs his household, you know what it means? She relies upon him. She relies upon him. I'm depending upon you. I put my trust in you. And I'm able to let my guard down. Huh? The wife got to be able to let her guard down. And don't have that wall up because she got to be on the defensive mode because we are some ungodly look, the men today is ungodly. You know what I told my moms, man? You know what I told my Ema? When it's time for my son and my daughter, Noach and Saraya, when it's time for them to get married, I don't want them marrying no man and no woman in this God-forsaken place.
Right.
Because the Israelite men and the woman in this place have a nigger mentality about them, man. And we react to situations with this heathenistic mentality.
Right.
We move and act just like the heathens.
That's right.
Just like the people outside of this place
Right.
that do not serve God.
Handle your marriages the same way.
And we handle our marriages the same way.
That's right.
That's correct.
Why? Because you have an ungodly mentality, heathenistic mentality.
Yeah.
And
American
you
mentality.
start saying things and voicing things. Makes me have to snap. I look at you like, man.
Yeah. That's right.
I didn't know you thought like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was in your mind
Until
until
now.
you got angry.
There's some pressure to get.
Now, when pressure hit, that's when men shows who they are.
You get the real.
That's when the woman shows who they are.
You get the real.
Man and woman show who they truly is when they get angry.
Squeeze on.
That's when you tend to look and say, damn,
That's the real.
I didn't know you had that in you.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
I'm moving in this relationship hesitant.
Yeah.
You had caused me to
Be
be
careful.
hesitant
Yeah.
because of what you done said in your past. Vice versa. The woman has become hesitant and the man has become hesitant.
Yeah. I'm careful with
Come on, man. We
We don't
gotta
trust each other.
yeah, this thing here is based on trust.
We gotta trust each other.
Huh? Trust. Let's read.
When a man had taken a wife and married her,
And married
and
her.
it come to pass
Uh-oh.
that she find no favor
And
in
it
his
comes
eyes.
to pass that she finds no favor in his eyes. Because there came a point of time where feelings begin to decrease. And that happened in time because somebody wasn't holding up their end of the bargain. I said somebody was not holding up their end of the bargain. Somebody dropped what? They dropped the wheel.
They left the wheel alone.
I told you this was a mutual agreement. And as long as this mutual agreement, this partnership stays mutual and everybody hold up their end of the bargain, now the marriage can excel and we can grow old together. Okay?
Right.
So let's read that again.
When a man had taken a wife
Well, a man has taken a wife
and married her,
and married her.
and it come to
Now,
pass.
the Hebrew word for married, what verse was that? First verse. I ain't even go off the first verse. The Hebrew word for marry is Allah. You know what's the Hebrew word for Allah? To go into. For Israelites with this hedonistic mentality, sex doesn't substantiate a marriage. Yes, it does. Not only sex, but you also have to have somewhere to put her. I gotta be able to support
These are
her.
the requirements.
There are requirements that comes when you decide to penetrate this woman. There are requirements that comes after. Just know, son, when you penetrate this woman, there are requirements that comes after. If you are not ready to uphold those requirements, leave the woman alone. Don't penetrate.
That's right.
Don't go into her.
That's right.
And these are things that in these camps we don't talk about, man. Because there's a lot of penetration going on. And ain't nobody, the men,
Yeah.
I ain't talking about the woman right now. The men,
Right.
we go around here and sell stories. We sell lies. We sell stories all up in the sister ear until you get what you want. And then after you got what you want, look, man, even Shechem was better than you.
Yeah. He got what he wanted. He kept up.
Shechem penetrated Dinah. And immediately he fell in love. Immediately. Because cohabitation joins. It's supposed to. Cohabitation connects. It's supposed to make you closer. Not today.
Not today. Like animals.
Not
We
today.
like animals today.
Not today.
Like beasts.
Cutthroats.
Not today. Because we have this mentality that causes us to move contrary from what God says.
Yeah.
Tom sheet.
And it came to pass that she find no favor in
That
his
she
eyes.
finds no favor in his eyes. You know what favor means? The Hebrew word for favor is grace. The Hebrew word for favor is kindness. All right? What does favor mean? It means approval. You know what approval is? When a man approves his wife, he talks good about her.
So good.
I praise
I
you.
want to be around you.
Nah, not my wife, man. Man, I got a good wife at home, man. He said, man, my wife, she be doing this and she sacrificed. And even though she be tired, when she makes sure she got something for me to eat. Make sure she does this. Man, she makes sure she does this.
That's to be appreciated.
That's to be appreciated and to be recognized by the husband. The husband got to recognize that if you got any godliness in you, that this woman has sacrificed herself to please you. A lot of us, we don't appreciate it, and we wear the woman down.
You're supposed to.
Golly, man, man, the woman's back hurting her. Give her a break. She need help.
Everybody needs a break.
And because we don't have men servants and maid servants today, sometimes husbands, you got to get dirty. You got to get down and dirty. You got to get down and dirty because we ain't got servants and we don't have maid servants. So now I got to help her because I ain't got nobody here to help her. My children is babies. So you know what? I got to skip certain things that's frivolous for the purpose of helping my wife in the house. Because she also has to do two jobs. We also got to remember when she has that child, she got to do work. That's work. Constant care and work for that child. So you know what? She got to do work for the child, feed the child, change the child, put the child down, go in the kitchen, cook, boil, boom, 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 boom. And then the child cry, I got to put this down, go back to the child. Consideration, man. You ain't got no handmaid. You don't got no maid servants. So sometimes you got to come home. When you finish work, I got to skip the gym and come home. I got to skip the things that I like to do and come home because she needs help. You don't have a maid servant. What you call her? What you call her? What you call the maid servant? What's her name? Say it. What is it? And the maid servant, she called all the maid servants Marisol. Marisol. But this is about consideration, man. This is about consideration. We got to consider each other. I don't got no money. We don't have money for maid service and men's service. So sometimes you may say, yo, bro, man, I need you to hold me down, man. I got to go check on my wife. You know, she just had a kid. And guess what? I ain't no henpeck, but sometimes I want to lay up in the bed with my daughter on my chest. I like that. And I went to bed with my child on my chest, on the edge of the bed. And when I woke up in the morning, the child is still on my chest like this. I enjoy that. Ain't nothing soft about me. Ain't nothing soft got to be about you to desire those things. To be, it's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah.
Teaching the oh, that's a henpeck. Oh, you a henpeck? You ain't no henpeck. I damn sure ain't no henpeck.
Where you get that from?
Come tell me that to my face and find out. Ain't nothing henpeck here. For the person that desire that wants to be home with his wife and children and enjoy that, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Support or liking for a loss of affection. Time sheet, read.
And it come to pass that she found no favor in his eyes because he had found some uncleanness in her.
Because what? He had found what?
He had found some uncleanness
He had found some uncleanness in her. The Hebrew word for uncleanness, now we're going to find out what is the uncleanness that the husband found inside the wife, which was grounds of divorce. Not only adultery was grounds for divorce.
She didn't lay with nobody.
She didn't lay with nobody. And she didn't have to lay with nobody. Okay? So the Hebrew word for a shameful thing is edwat dabad. Edwat dabad means what? A shameful thing. Something that you have done that brought shame upon me. Because we won. And when you move and act that way, it shows on my, it shows on me. All right? Shameful thing, a shameful matter, or a word. We have to realize and recognize, or a word, which means things you can say that will cause me to never forget. So we got to watch our words. Those are shameful things, shameful matter, shameful words. We have to realize, woman, that the position of the husband that you have. Why I say that? Because when we, as women, recognize the position that the husband had, now the husband in Proverbs 31 can come out in the gate and give praises. He can talk, man, my wife does this. Doesn't that says that in Proverbs 31? This woman has allowed me to talk good about her. Okay? Which means what? Indecency.
Yeah, nakedness.
It also means improper behavior. It also means an unseemly thing. So these are all grounds of divorce. It covers a whole lot.
Yeah.
So what is indecency? Indecency means what? Not conforming, not agreeing to accepted standards of behavior. The way you're acting is not right. The way you're acting is not appropriate, which includes your thoughts, your feelings. Then, because of your thoughts and feelings, it triggers your actions that is against God. All right? It also means morally offensive. Morally offensive describes your actions, words that violate accepted standards of what is right and wrong by being contrary to personal values. What is the unseemly thing? Unseemly thing is when your actions, behavior, or appearance is not appropriate. I say an unseemly thing is when your actions, your behavior, and your appearance, how you look, is not appropriate. It means it's unfit. This is not fitting. This is not appropriate for a person, for a woman that is a wife to a husband, which can be grounds for divorce. It's unacceptable. Time sheet.
Then let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house.
Then what?
Then let him write her a bill of divorcement.
Let him write her a bill of
and
divorcement.
give it in her hand.
And give it in her hand.
And send her out of his house.
And send her out of his house. Send her out of his house. I ain't never read about a divorce case.
No.
I ain't never read about a divorce case.
No.
Because according to what I read, the woman was held up their side of the bargain to where they didn't put themselves in the position to be divorced by their husband.
Situations ain't going there.
Those situations, you ain't read about that. We see those situations and matters now,
today. Baby mama, baby daddy.
But in this book, I didn't read about a divorce case. Tamshi.
And when she is departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife.
When she is departed of that man's house, now she can be this man's wife.
Free to be another's.
When you divorce a woman, you divorce her, you send her the papers, but she still live with you. It's not safe to go into her yet. Let her leave. She's still under the jurisdiction of that man.
Yeah.
She's living in his house.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
Wait until it's
Back
final.
up.
Yes.
Wait till it's final.
She has to depart.
Because these things, doing these things is what cut you off from God.
That's right.
It causes you to do things and move in a way that is not accepted by God.
Yeah.
And now we have women that when you approach them, they lie. Oh, you married? No, I ain't married. Months later, you find out she's married. Oh, God.
She's still married to this guy.
What did you do to me?
She ran off on him.
What did you do to me?
She got away from him.
But the good thing is, there was an offering for that. You know what that means? You know what that is? Unknowingly. I didn't know.
Ignorance.
Law of ignorance. There's a law. Presumptuous. There's no offering for that.
Nothing for that. No forgiveness.
There's no forgiveness for presumptuous, which means you knew when you still did it.
Yeah.
But when you didn't know, there are laws that protect you and you're still guilty.
Still guilty
When you know, and when you find out, you're guilty. That's what God says. That's what the book says. Because God knows that if you knew, you wouldn't have moved that way. It wouldn't have happened. You wouldn't have done it. Now we have to check ourselves. Now we have to check ourselves and ask ourselves, what was I doing wrong that caused that caused God to move me and steer me in that direction without stopping me?
Right.
And he allowed me to go through with it, which means I was doing something, or you was doing something in your life that opened up that avenue. And that's how we got to look at our lives, man. When we do things, we have to check ourselves. We have to check ourselves. Check ourselves. How? What was I doing in the past that caused me to walk this way or to do this particular thing? Tamshi.
Deuteronomy chapter 24, verse 3.
Deuteronomy chapter 24, verse 3. Read.
And if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of divorcement.
And if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of divorcement. Read.
And give it in her hand and send it her out of his house. Or if the latter husband died, which took her to be his wife. Her former husband, which sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife. After that, she is defiled, but that is an abomination before the Lord.
After that, she is defiled. He said, because it's an abomination unto God that what?
For that is an abomination before
the Lord.
And thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance.
Samshi.
When a man had taken a new wife.
When a man has taken a new wife. Read.
He shall not go out to war.
He can't go out to war.
Neither shall he be charged with any
business. Neither
business.
shall he be charged with any business.
But
so now, I heard a woman say, we are getting married wrong. We're getting married wrong. He said, she said, because I noticed that these men are marrying women and they're not giving the wife the 1 year that God said. Show me a rich man. Okay, so if you're not rich, then you should be working towards that. Then I'll be working towards that until I die. Does that mean I shouldn't get married?
You can't take off for a year. That's done.
whether you was rich or not. According to the standards and the curriculum that I read, you didn't have to be rich to take off a year because we had our own land, our own businesses. We ran our own thing. That's why. We was an independent people. We ain't independent today. But these are newly comers. New jacks that want to tell people or inform a person.
Oh, this is new to you. You just got it.
Iced teas. Jack City.
You can't do that today. I said you can't do that today.
Not in our own land, man.
We're not in our own land.
This is somebody else's economy.
We were self-sustained.
We had our own economy.
We had our own economy, man. We had our own fields. I was able to feed. My wife was able to go in the field and eat. We had cattle. We are not in that position today, man, to take off no 1 year. So you mean to tell me I just got to stay to myself till I die?
Inheritance did that.
Look up the statistics of how many rich black Israelites or rich people.
And that deal with inheritance.
And it deals with inheritance.
You have to do that.
Tom Sheik.
But he shall be free at home
He
1
shall
year.
be free at home 1 year.
And shall cheer up his wife,
And shall cheer up his wife.
which he had taken.
Because everything else she learned from the house. That's the only thing I have to do with this new wife. I shouldn't have to be teaching you nothing else. The only thing that I should be doing with this new damsel is to cheer her up. What does that mean? The Hebrew word for cheer is samak. Samak means to cause to rejoice. You know what cause to rejoice means? We are in the first year of our marriage and we should not be at each other's necks. It also means to gladden. Right? You know what else it means? To be pleased. Who's doing the pleasing? The husband is doing the pleasing towards his wife. You know why? You done took this woman out from her family into a new family, and I have to make sure that she's comforted and she's accepted and comforted and she's relaxed. It also means to be delighted, to make happy. The husband do things to cause their wife to rejoice. When the husband do things to cause the wife to rejoice, now she starts talking now. I got a good man.
She opened up more.
She opened up more. She starts to talk now.
God is down.
And when she starts to talk, you hear how she truly feels about you. When two people that claim to be husband and wife is walking around the house, ain't nobody talking, that's not good. That's not a good thing. Because distance, you know what? No, not hate, but distance breeds. You know what comes from two husband and wife distancing themselves? Feelings and emotions begin to lessen, diminish. You begin to lose feelings and emotions.
That's love.
You begin, the love that I used to have before begins to diminish.
And it's easier to hate.
And then after this continuously happens, now in time, she don't look at you the same, and he don't look at her the same. Then guess what? Now that's when the separation happens. Now a broken home. Another statistics that has risen in America. Broken home. Statistics shows that when two parents stays together, that is the betterment of the child. The child gets raised better. And you teach the child's structure.
That's right.
You teach the child, the son and the daughter, what structure is.
That's right.
By having both parents around. The son needs his father. You cannot teach him how to be a man.
That's right.
The daughter needs her father.
Can't teach her chastity.
Father teach her chastity. And the daughter teaches them too. The mother teaches them because she's in the house with them more than you.
Yeah.
You are out in the field working and planting and tilling the ground, doing all these hours on the job, coming home, I'm tired. She has to support the house. So according to her mindset, you can't teach the kids according to your mindset. You got to teach them with the mindset of God. I said you got to teach them with the mindset of God concerning the laws, commandments, and statutes of God.
Right.
And that's how we can keep this thing called marriage together. And we ain't got to worry about being divorced, writing up no papers, separating, this one going, man, listen, man. I seen a man leave his house. And the kids cried. The children cried, man, and begged their father not to leave. And while the father's leaving, he's crying. He don't want to leave. Yo, that hurts.
Not a good feeling.
That's not a good feeling, man. When you're not in the house no more and your children crying and begging you to stay. Come on, man. We got to have more of a heart, man and woman, man, and stop doing things that's going to breach and cause separation between a husband and a wife, man, which means we got to work together. We got to work together, man. I'm not feeling that, man. Let's read.
But he shall be free at home 1 year, and shall cheer up his wife which he had taken. Verse 6. No man shall take the nether or the upper millstone.
No man shall take the nether or the upper millstone to pledge. The Hebrew word for nether is a rekayim. Rekayim. It's a hand mill, right? A hand mill, a mill for grinding, okay? A mill, rekab, is 2 stones. So you had the nether and the upper. You had 2 stones that was placed on top of each other that was used, and you turned it. You turned it, and it was used for grinding. It was 2 heavy circular stones, hand operated, grain mill, forbidden to be taken for a pledge, for debt, because you seize a person's livelihood. This was the purpose of the persons making the living. That's how they made their living. You seize, you had made your money, you got flour, you needed to grind that flour, and then you bag it, weigh it, and you can sell it. And you can sell it. God said, don't take the millstone, because you take a man's life. How am I going to be able to pay you if you take what I use to make my living?
This is what I used to make.
Okay, Tom Sheet.
For he had taken a man's life to pledge. If a man be found stealing any of his brethren of the children of Israel, and make it merchandise of him.
And that's kidnap. That's kidnap. How you going to steal a person and then sell him? Do we know what Joseph went through? Do we have any idea what Joseph went through? After his own brothers took him and threw him in that pit and then left him there, only God knows how long. Only God knows how long he sat in that pit. Only God knows how long. And then when they finally decided to go back to the pit, he's gone. He's gone. Because Midianites done passed through, saw this dude in the pit, took him out that pit, drew him out, sold him into the Israelites. Then the Israelites sold him into Egypt. Human cargo. That's what was going down. That's what was going down, man. They will sell you and make merchandise of you in a heartbeat. And we had laws, commandments, and statutes against these things, man. Against these things. Tom Sheet.
And make it merchandise of him or sell it him.
And make it merchandise of him or deals with him as a tyrant. Heat Ahmed. A tyrant is a person that deals in a way that is unfair. That's it.
Unfair treatment.
You hear this? People say, oh, I ain't a tyrant. Yes, you are a tyrant because you're not fair.
Would you like it?
All I got to do is be unfair and you're a tyrant. Which means now you will be able to determine, men, whether you are dealing with this person in a tyrannical way or not. Okay? It also means cruel use of power to others. Which means what? Unjust use of power, manipulation, discrimination, intimidation, and disregard for other people's rights. Let's read.
And naked merchandise of him or sell it him, then that thief shall die, and thou shalt put evil away from among you. Deuteronomy chapter 24, verse 8. Take heed in the plague of leprosy.
Take heed in the plague of leprosy. You remember what happened with Miriam? Miriam and Aaron spoke against Moses. I said Miriam and Aaron spoke against Moses, a man that God accepted. And because of that, God put leprosy upon them. Okay, go ahead. Made a leprous. Read.
Verse 8. Take heed in the plague of leprosy that thou observe diligently, and do according to all that the priests, the Levites, shall teach you. As I commanded them. So ye shall observe to do. Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam. By the way, after that he will come forth out of Egypt. When thou dost lend thy brother anything, thou shalt not go into his house to fetch his pledge.
When you lend your brother anything, he said, don't go in the house to choose what you want. Don't go in the house to fetch your pledge. Now, a pledge was something given over collateral, which means when you come to borrow, you make sure you have something to give. When I come to borrow or to receive, make sure you have something to give. Those was godly traits, customs, and practices that our forefathers did. So when you come to borrow, I gotta have something to give the person as a pledge. If I don't have nothing to give, you didn't come to me and borrow nothing. Because those was customs. Those was our customs. Even information. He said, why? He said, you come. He said, let's go inquire of the seer, right? Because Saul was looking for his cattle. So he said, let's inquire of the seer to see if the seer, which was prophets, can show us and lead us in the order, in that order to show us where it is. The person, I forgot who he had with him. He told him, do you have anything? Asked him, do you have anything to give to the seer? To receive a servant with him, right? To receive, in order for the purpose of receiving this information.
Do we have anything to give?
Which means, anytime I went to receive, whether it was information, a favor, or anything, advice. I had to make sure, or advice, I had to make sure I had something to give that person. Okay? Those are ways and customs of the godly. And that's the only way that we can gain God's attention, by following after the ways and the customs of the godly. Tom She.
Thou shalt stand abroad, and the man to whom thou dost lend shall bring out the pledge abroad unto thee. And if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge.
If the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. Read.
In any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again when the sun goeth down.
When the sun goes down,
that he may sleep.
That he may sleep
in his own raiment.
In his own raiment, and bless them. And this shall be righteousness unto thee before the Lord thy God. So the pledge was his garment. I said the pledge was the person's garment. And God commanded us to give that garment back to that person so that he can sleep in his garment. So that he can sleep in his robe. Which means we slept in our clothes. We didn't sleep naked. We didn't sleep in our negligees. We didn't sleep in none of those things. We slept in our robes, in our clothes. Tom She.
Verse 14. Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy.
Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy. So now the book is going to teach us and tell us how do we oppress a hired servant? Read.
whether he be of thy brethren
whether he be of thy brethren,
or of thy
the
strangers
stranger gets
that
the
are-
same treatment
that are in the land,
that
within
are
thy
in the land
gates.
within thy gates.
At his day thou shalt give him his hire, neither shall the sun go down upon him, for he is poor and setteth his heart upon him.
He said,
That's-
at the end of the day, you have to give him his wages. He said, because the man is poor and he's set his heart upon it. He's looking forward to this payment. So therefore, if you have a business, you should pay the workers at the end of the day. If you are not able to pay the worker at the end of the day, then you should not be having a business.
Right.
But we have incorporated the ways and the customs of America, and now we have businesses and we pay our workers weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. Do you truly know how God feels concerning that? Do we realize and recognize how God feels concerning these things? No, we don't. No, we don't, because we continue to do things according to our own stubborn heart. Tom Sheep.
For he is poor,
But
and he
he's
set
poor.
his heart upon it,
And he set
lest
his
he
heart
cry
upon
against
it.
thee unto the Lord,
Uh-huh.
and it be sin unto thee.
Uh-huh.
The fathers shall not be put to death for the children,
The father shall not be put to death for the children.
neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers.
There's no one that can die for your sins.
Only you.
Okay? The fathers is not going to die for the sins of the sons, and the sons is not going to die for the sins of the fathers. Okay? Now, in Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 4, Ezekiel bore the sins of the people. He had to lay on one side for a certain amount of time, and then he had to turn around and lay on the other side for a certain amount of time. That's right. The prophets, Ezekiel, Isaiah, they went through it for the purpose and for the reason of the iniquities of the nations. Okay, go ahead. But they didn't die for them. They didn't die for them. Saying nobody died for your iniquities. Nobody can die for your sins. Every man is going to be is going to pay for their own iniquities. Tom Sheep.
Every man shall be put to death for his own sin. Verse 17.
Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not pervert the judgment of the stranger, nor of the fatherless, nor take a widow's raiment.
Thou shalt not pervert or change the judgment of the stranger, nor the fatherless, nor the widow, nor the widow's raiment to pledge. Okay? Read. Now, to pervert means to change the order of. The order that was stated, the order that God stated, we changed it to fit and suit ourselves. We changed it. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not pervert the judgment of the stranger, nor of the fatherless, nor take a widow's raiment to pledge. But thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in Egypt, and the Lord thy God redeemed thee thence. Therefore I command thee to do this thing.
He said, remember that you was a bondman in Egypt. Remember your past. Remember what you went through when you was in Egypt. So now you have an idea of how I should treat this person because you went through it. Okay? The laws of God is concerning treatment, man. How we need what the things and how the do's and don't of what we should be doing to each other and what we should not be doing to each other. Tom Sheep.
When thou cuttest down thine harvest in the field, and hast forgot a sheep in the field, thou shalt not go again to fetch it. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow, that the Lord thy God may bless thee in all the works of thine hands. Verse 20. When thou beatest thine olive tree, thou shalt not go over the boughs again. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow. When thou gatherest the grapes of thy vineyard, thou shalt not glean it afterwards. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow. And thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt. Therefore I command thee to do this thing.
And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was brought. Some say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
And I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail. Ben Level.
Come on. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly, let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces out of heaven, shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
I shall not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
And keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shall thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7 days is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work,
thou,
thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy
nor
manservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor the stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For
For 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea,
the
sea,
and all that in them is,
and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder,
Thou shalt not murder,
thou shalt not commit adultery,
thou shalt not commit adultery,
thou shalt not steal,
thou shalt not steal,
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor,
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
You may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet, and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. They said unto Moses, speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that he sin not. And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen, in all places where I record my name. I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, for if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to move straight ahead. We're going to go to the book of the law real quick, Deuteronomy chapter 20. We have laws for everything. We have laws for getting married, laws for getting divorced, laws for diet, laws for going to war, okay? Laws for this, laws for that. Everything the Most High covered, and there's a law that covers everything in any situation and aspect of life that you could get into. You got it?
Yeah.
Time sheet. Deuteronomy chapter 20.
Deuteronomy chapter 20. When thou goest out to battle against thine enemies, and seest horses and chariots, and the people more than thou, be not afraid of them.
That's a command. God told us, I fight for you. I deliver your enemies into your hands. You have no reason to be scared. I don't want you going out there and fighting, and you're scared. Do not be afraid of them. Because see, what's going to happen is when you're scared of someone or something, you tend to do what? Submit. You submit, or you leave it alone. You don't challenge it, right or wrong. God said, only fear him. These people outnumber you. It's going to look like you're going to lose. That's why God said, don't fear them. These people look mighty in battle. They gear their children to go to war from the time they're 6 and 10 years old. All right? They got blood on their hands from young. We don't teach our children to come up like that. So God said, you coming up against these people, don't be afraid of them, because they're going to look like something. You're going to see horses, chariots, and the people more than you. Whenever you're outnumbered, don't let that be afraid. Don't let that get to you and you be afraid and back down. When you're outnumbered, when you know the law and you sticking to the law, and everybody else saying it don't go that way, you stick to what it say in the book. Don't be afraid, because there's more people that's saying, oh, you can eat with the blood. You can eat that. It doesn't mean that. Or it doesn't mean, but you're the only one that's saying you can't eat with the blood. I can't eat with the fat. I can't do this. I can't. This is profanation of the Shabbat if you carry burdens. And they're saying, oh, no, you can carry a burden. And everybody's saying you can carry it, but you're the only one saying you can't. That's what God wants. Don't be afraid and conform with the wicked.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid and conform with the majority, because it always looks like the majority is right or wrong. But I could read in this book, the majority was always wrong. Never side with the majority. That shows that you're scared. That shows you fear them, or you fear man, or you fear people more than God. Time sheet.
For the Lord thy God is with thee,
Uh-huh.
which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
It's the same God then, same God now. The same God then that brought them out of the land of Egypt and told them, okay, I brought you out of here. Now, therefore, because I did this, you got to keep these commandments. That's the same God that you're reading about now. It's the same order. Time sheet.
And it shall be, when you are come nigh unto the battle, that the priest shall approach and speak unto the people.
Look, we had an order for everything. We didn't just pick up our swords and just go running crazy. God said, when you get near the battle, the priest shall approach. The priest is there. He approaches, we pipe down and we be quiet and let the priest do his job. What he says,
and shall say unto them,
unto the people who we are about to go to war to. The priest addresses the people. Tamshi.
Hear, O Israel, ye approach this day unto battle against your enemies. Let not
Don't let your hearts faint.
your hearts faint.
This is before you go into battle, you get stirred up. You gotta have that person on that loudspeaker. Remember in the history when the Philistines was going against Israel, and the Philistines heard the Hebrews shouting. And he said, hey, there's a mighty shout going on in the camp of Israel. And all the Philistines start getting scared. One Philistine stood up and he said, hey, man, don't get scared because we hear the shout over there. He said, our sword, we'll be able to take them and make them slaves as we did before. He said, man yourself up, stir yourself up like a man. Don't let what you hear over there with the Hebrews get you all scared. That's what the Philistines told him.
Girdle your loins.
Girdle your loins, stand up like a man. So what? They look strong. Don't let that get to you. So what? That look like they can beat you. That's what God don't want. He don't want you to fear nothing, no one else but him. When you don't fear no one else but God, I can stand up to you. Yeah, I can stand up to all of you because I don't fear you now. I fear God. These men and these women, they looked in the face of death because they didn't fear to die. They didn't fear to die. Only wicked people fear to die. Now, there were certain individuals that say, like Hezekiah, he wasn't wicked. He said, hey, Most High, haven't I done all your commandments? And the Most High granted him 15 more years. These are exceptions. But on the up and up, Job prayed for death. Job said, hide me in the grave until your wrath pass over. Hide me. Meaning, if I go and I hide, one day I'm coming out, right or wrong.
Right.
But he was talking about killing him. God said to hide his spirit by killing him. By killing me, my spirit will be hidden away from what's going on this planet. I don't want to be here when you get upset and hit this planet up. That's what Job said.
That's right.
And he was talking about it wasn't even going to go down in this time. The destruction of earth and the inhabitants of the wicked wasn't even getting taken care of at that time. So he got his wish. He is being hidden right now. All this stuff that we are living and going through, Job said, I don't want to go through that. Because all of these things here are the punishments of the wicked and what our fathers set off and what we keep going, what we keep continuing. He said, I don't want to be around there. He said, hide me until thy wrath pass over. So there is wrath coming for the whole planet, not just one people, but the whole planet. Israelites too, if you are not serving God, you're going to be in it. It says, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. There's no exception in that. The only exception is you make an exception.
That's right.
Okay? Tamshi.
Let not your hearts be faint, fear not, and do not tremble, neither be ye terrified because of them.
Yeah, Israelites be terrified of heathens quick, but we ain't terrified of each other. We quick to fight each other.
True.
We quick to talk junk about it. Man, I could beat him up. Why don't you go beat that guy?
Okay.
Go around the corner and beat the police up. Why don't you go do that? When the police come and grabbing your brother, why y'all ain't jump the police? The whole precinct had to get surrounded to get us out. We saw one brother getting picked on by police, and we jumped on the police. That's when we was on Ocean Ave.
We surrounded the whole precinct.
Surrounded the whole precinct. They had to let us go. Why? Because you're not going to do that to my brother right there. No, you're not going to do that. You're going to have to do me too.
Literally
You're going to have to
surrounded the
do
whole
me
precinct.
too. And the whole precinct got surrounded. in
Surrounded by
77.
Israel.
Okay? Why? Because we didn't allow the police to be ill-treating and putting their hands on one of our brothers.
That's right.
So they had to do it to all of us. And you know what wound up happening? A whole riot started out there. The heathens saw it.
The heathens
And the
saw it,
heathen jumped in
Yep.
and sided with us.
Sided.
God did that. God is the one that do that. God is the one that turned the tide of battle and turn things into your favor. Even if it's not a battle, it could be a decision. God is the one that turned decisions into our favor. That's why it's good to be on his side. That's why it's good to pick. I always say pick a side, right? You can't halt between two opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You can't play both teams, right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
A football game, can the quarterback play for both teams? No,
Nah.
but that's what we do. We halt between two opinions. Yeah. 1 minute we're righteous, the next minute we're wicked. We're riding the fence. We have to stay on one side. We have to make your mind up. When you make your mind up, that's when you're able to stay on one side. Tamshi.
For the Lord your God is he that goeth with you, to fight for you against your enemies to save you. And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, what man is there that hath...
This is the procedure before we go to war. The officers gonna come up, because we got officers. You got captains, you got generals, right or wrong.
Right.
So the officer come up and when he asked the men.
And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, what man is there that hath built a new house, and had not dedicated it? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man dedicate it.
Most High considers the man that just built a new house. You just built a new house, right? No, you don't go to war. You could die. Anything can happen to you in battle, okay? You didn't get to enjoy and live in your house. God considers that. Talk about humane. These are humane laws. God considers the man that has not been able to enjoy his new house. He said, no, you are forbidden. You think they do that today? No. They draft you, you going. I don't care if you just got a new house. You're going. It said, and have not dedicated it. He said, let him go and return to his house, lest he die in battle, and another man, somebody else gonna get that house. Somebody else gonna dedicate it. And God looked at it and said, that's not a good thing. Make the man get the house for nothing. God don't do things for nothing. He don't like us to be able to do things for nothing. Man, get the house, let him enjoy it. He don't go to war. That's the one. That's one reason not to go to war in Israel. But you just built a new house and you have not enjoyed it. Tamshi.
And what man is he that had planted a vineyard?
A vineyard.
And had not yet eaten of it.
I didn't get to enjoy what I planted. I planted a vineyard. I planted an olive yard. And I have not been able to drink or eat not one grape yet. God said, no, you can't go either. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
You do not qualify. You're physically fit. You're just ready to go. You're one of the best, strongest, but you just got a new house. You can't go. Whoever here got a new house, go home. God is not going to have you go to battle. Whoever just planted a vineyard and what? And have not yet eaten of it. I didn't get to crush my grapes and drink the wine. I didn't get to enjoy what I started. God said, you stay home. Tamshi.
Let him also go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle and another man eat of it.
Uh-huh.
And what man is there that had betrothed a wife?
He betrothed a wife. He got a wife promised to him. He's engaged. Betrothed means promised to. Okay? So now I'm promised I'm about to be married. Right?
Right.
He said, and have not taken her. I didn't go in there to her yet. She's promised to me. But the time that she's promised to me has not come yet for me to fulfill the marriage and cohabitate. That hasn't came yet. Okay? Tamshi.
And had not taken her. Let him go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle.
And another man takes her. So God is all about, hey, man, let this man enjoy his house, his vineyard, and his new wife. He didn't get to enjoy it. He didn't get to take her. She ain't even became his wife yet. If you're betrothed, you can't go to war. If you're engaged to be married, you couldn't go to war in Israel. If you just had a house, you couldn't go to war. If you had planted a vineyard and you didn't even eat a grape or haven't eaten from it, you couldn't go to war. This is considerate of God. This is considerate. Yeah. Even in this country, they had to make rules for war. You know? One woman had a bunch of sons, and they sent all the sons to war. All the sons. And guess what? All of them was dead except the youngest one. They retrieved, they sent officers in the middle of World War II to go and get that young son out of there. And says, no, you can't go to war no more. Because why? The woman lost all her sons. There's nobody to come. She ain't got nobody no more. Nah, the only son that's left, they snatched him. It's called Saving Private Ryan. That was the movie. It was called Saving Private Ryan. That's what it was about. And it's a true story. Ever since then, if you have a bunch of sons, this country is not sending all your sons to war. They consider the fact of a parent being bereaved of all your son, all your children. You know what it is to have all your children die in war? When you go to war, you service your country. You service your nation. So that country and that nation has to have benefits and options for you just in case you die. What's up with your wife and your children that you have back here? That's why we have veterans. You have money for the veterans. You have this. You have war relief. Yeah, because I put my life down on the line and I fought for this country. So if I die, this country's supposed to hold down my family.
Right.
Yeah. That's not a such. You had kings that had men that went to war and he paid them. He paid them. They were called mercenaries. He paid sometimes. He said, look, man, y'all, look, my people go to war for me free because we the same blood. You guys are loyal though, but I'm going to pay you. And they would pay them. They would pay these guys 1,000 shekels a soldier. Because after I fight, I may lose an arm. I may get castrated. I may not be able to have kids no more. I may get killed. And I have a family back home. Time sheet.
And the officers shall speak further unto the people,
Uh-huh.
and they shall say,
Uh-huh.
what man is there that is fearful and faint-hearted?
What man is scared and not built for battle? Everybody is not built for battle, for war. Everybody is not built for war or shootouts and fighting and things of that nature. Doesn't mean he's a wicked person. Not all men are made for that. Okay? Let him go home. He said, he's spare-hearted. He said, let him go and return it to his house. Tells you.
And return to his house, lest his brethren's heart faint, as well as his heart.
Because feelings spread. All right? In other words, I start saying, hey, man, these guys look bigger. You seen what happened to the last wave, what they did. We might not make it. Then I'm listening to you now. I start having doubt. You put doubt in my head now. Because you have doubt in your head. When you have doubt in your head, it's because you're scared.
Spreads.
You are fearful and you're faint-hearted. So people tend to speak their fears. And now I start feeling the same way you feel. It's easy for me to be upset and say certain things to get you upset and rally you up. And now we both on the same page, right or wrong.
Right.
I can say certain things to make I'm happy. I'm going to say happy things, and these happy things is going to brush off on you. And everybody's going to say happy things, and everybody's going to smile. It depends on what I put out. Whatever I put out, that's what I'm going to receive. Okay?
Say it again.
Whatever I put out, that's what I'm going to receive. Okay. If I give off good vibes, I'm going to get good vibes. I'm going to get a good feeling. I'm going to get a good spirit. Good spirit. A good spirit is a happy spirit, a content spirit. A person that serves God is going to be a happy person. A person that serves God is a serious person. You're serious, but you're not miserable. Why are God's people miserable? Why? Why is the nation of Israel miserable today? Why is the men miserable? The women miserable? The children? What's going on?
I put out an energy
because I'm
putting it that way.
Because I'm putting this thing out. You know why I'm putting this out? Because I'm not focused on this. If I'm focused on this, that feeling, that miserable feeling, and this and that won't be able to latch on to me. because we can spread these feelings to each other. If I start worrying, I could make my mother start worrying. If she see me worrying, she gonna get worried. If I'm sad, you gonna get your damn. After a while, everybody gonna get sad. It's a feeling. Feelings jump on each other. Spread. That's why you have purpose say, hey, come on, man, don't bring that spirit in here. Because it can make the whole thing dull.
Mama, don't take it that way.
Right? Or it could be intense. A lot of tension. We gotta know how to ease ourselves from these things. And all this happened because I'm not happy in life because I don't serve God. People who serve God are content. So the man that serves God is content. He's happy as he who serves the Lord. That's what it's saying in Proverbs. Nothing gonna get you to, you can't stay. All right, yeah, we get upset about things, but you're not gonna stay on it. You're not gonna stay on it. You're not gonna dwell on it. You're gonna say, okay, you know what, man, the Most High is God. I'm gonna keep it moving. That's right. The Most High is God. The Most High is the Lord. Maybe he wanted to be this way. Did I think about that? I'm complaining about my situation. Maybe God put me in a situation.
That's right.
And I'm so busy complaining. I'm complaining. I'm not going to see what I'm supposed to do to get this right. All of these things come about in our spirit because we don't serve God. That's why. Okay? Come see.
And it shall be, when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people. When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it.
First, we are a people, we got our swords out. But before I take one swing, I'm going to give you one shot. I'm going to give you peace first. I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to give us a chance for peace first. And that's why we all supposed to be in every situation. Even though we're going up against heathens right here. God said, look, go to the city, give them a chance, proclaim peace. See, the Most High, nobody is ever going to say about the Most High that the Most High never gave him a chance. So we got to be the same way. Hold up, man. But look, I gave you a chance to back down. I gave you a chance. You didn't take it. Now I have to move forward. Okay, so they come and they present peace to the people. We don't have to fight. It doesn't always have to be bloodshed.
Right.
It don't always have to be that way. And he's talking to the Amorites and all these other people that don't serve God. Even though most of them not going to listen. They're going to say, man, get out of here. You saw. They take that. They take peaceful people as a weakness. They take, I do things for the sake of peace. You take that as a weakness on my part. So we still have to present that, right? To be in the clear with God. This is how you stay right before God. Hey, I even gave you a chance, man. Hey, and I knew you was wrong. I gave you a chance to get that right. Ain't that what God do with us? Okay. So he said, proclaim peace unto it, verse 11.
And it shall be, if it will make thee an answer of peace and open unto thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee, and they shall serve thee.
Now, in Deuteronomy 7, God spoke about 7 nations called these Canaanite nations. God told them, utterly destroy these people. There was no option like we have here. God did not tell, this is a different situation. These Canaanites, God sentenced them to die. There was no present peace to them. The priests never came because this was an order from God. It's a difference. On a regular now, God don't give that special order to utterly destroy like he did the Amalekites and like he did the Canaanites. Those are the 2 people that God said utterly destroy. There is no compromising. There's no deals being made. Do not seek their prosperity or their peace. It was those Canaanites, those 7 nation Canaanites, okay? And the Amalekites. God said, utterly destroy them. So you couldn't present peace to them in that situation. Every other situation, we presented peace to them first. And it says, and it shall be, if it make the answer of peace, if you get back a peaceful response, if I get back a peaceful reaction, okay, that's what I'm waiting for. So we're going at it, but I'm not seeing no, I'm presenting peace, but I'm not getting no peaceful reaction from you, right? So I either got to step off and leave you to yourself or destroy you. We're going to get into it. And if I get into it, I'm going to destroy you. So in order for me not to destroy you, most of the time I got to avoid that. We have to use wisdom now. Wisdom only going to come to one that performs God's commandments. So that's why a lot of times nobody leaves off. They stay in there and get into it. Because I want to prove I'm right, and you want to prove you're right. And that's where we mess up at. That's where we mess up at. So give a person a chance for peace. Be like, yo, bro, man, listen, man, we getting loud. Hey, man, we getting loud. Yeah, you young. Hey, brother, I got loud, you got loud. Okay, let's pipe it down. Sister, let's pipe it down. Whoa, let's take a break. Let's take a breather. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back outside here. I'm gonna come back in and we start over again. Don't y'all see that on shows? Do it and try it. It works. It works. Give a person a chance for peace. He said, and open unto thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries. Allow them to live, they have to pay to live. That's what tributary, they got to pay tribute. Every year they get taxed now. This is where tax season comes in from. Okay? You got to pay your taxes. Everybody got to pay their taxes. Even back then, they was paying taxes. So then he said, the brother said, the tax man, and they killed the tax man, right or wrong. The people killed him. But you're going to get taxed. Solomon, it said Solomon taxed the people heavy. But you got to give up tribute. You got to give up something to keep the kingdom going, to keep the government going. Okay? People got to give up taxes. Everybody hates to give up. But in order to keep this engine going, everybody has to give up. That's why we had tithes. Everybody had a tenth. You took a tenth of your increase and give up. And that's what kept the sacrifices going. That's what kept everything going. Tom sheet.
And it shall be, if it make thee an answer of peace, and open unto thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee,
Right.
and they shall serve thee. And if it will make no peace with thee, but will make war against thee, then thou shalt besiege it.
Now, we present peace. There's no peace presented back. So we make war against them. We surround the city now, right? Tom sheet.
And when the Lord thy God had delivered it into thine hand, thou shalt smite every
And
male.
when God delivered it into your hand, it's a guarantee that you're going to win. Okay? He said, smite every male with the edge of the sword. He said, but the woman and the little ones and the cattle and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, thou shalt take unto thyself. That's the way of war. That is the way of war. Okay? I go to war against you. I conquer you. Guess what happens? What belongs to you, your gold, your riches, everything of value belongs to me now. I incorporate that and I take that. It's mine now. Okay? Man, Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 15.
And when the Lord thy God had delivered it into thine hand,
15, verse 15.
thus shalt thou do unto all the cities which are very far off from you, which are not of the cities of these nations.
Okay.
But
Now, God made it specifically. He said, this rule applies to all the cities which are far away from you, which are not of the cities of these nations that are here. He said, this is how you deal with these guys when you go far away and you have battles with them. But these guys that's close to you is a different situation. He said, but of the cities of these people which the Lord thy God doth give to thee for an inheritance, thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth. He's talking about the Canaanites.
Right.
He said, these guys here, he said, the Moabites, he said, I don't want you running down on them. You can't run down on them. He said, leave them. The Edomites, he said, that's your problem. He said, leave them alone. He said, but these Amorites, these 7 nations which are mightier than thou, he said, dispossess them and utterly destroy them. He said, and you will possess their cities, their houses, and their fields. That's what God said in Deuteronomy 7. He said, wipe them out, right? And do not marry into them. Do not marry their sons to your daughters, or your daughters to their sons.
Right.
He said, because if you do that, the hearts of your sons will be turned against God. So that was for the nations that was right there.
Right.
Verse 17.
But thou shalt utterly destroy them, namely the Hittites and the Amorites, the Canaanites and the Perizzites, the Hivites and the Jebusites, as the Lord thy God hath commanded thee, that they teach you not to do after all their abominations which they have done unto their gods.
That they
So
teach you. You got to get rid of these people because it's something about these people, they're too close to you. They're too familiar with you. They're going to teach you their pagan rituals. They're going to teach you their pagan ceremonies. They are going to teach you ungodly, abominable services. They're going to teach you the way that they move. You're going to attack. You're going to say, hey, and you're going to marry into them, and this is going to become relative and family. Okay? It's going to become relative and family. We can't do that. All right? He said, the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites, as the Lord thy God hath commanded thee, that they teach you not to do after all their abominations, which they have done unto their gods. You see? All abominations and all these services, marriage services, this service, that, all these things are abominations to other gods. These are the things, they do this in service to their gods. He says, so should ye sin against the Lord your God. He said, I don't want them to teach you these things. There's something about these people, you're gonna have an affinity with them. You're gonna be married into them. They're gonna teach you all these things.
Right.
They're gonna have you being abominable before God. He says, so therefore, you gotta get rid of them. I don't want them living near you. The ones that live near you, God said you got to destroy them. Jump sheet.
So shall ye sin against the Lord your God. When thou shalt besiege a city a long time, in making war against it to take it, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by forcing an axe against them, for thou mayest eat of them. For thou mayest eat of them, and thou shalt not cut them down. For the tree of the field is man's life.
These are fruit trees. A lot of times we take the trees and we cut the trees down to make engines of war, to make spears, to do this, to make trenches and all types of things. But God says, do not cut down the trees that bear fruit. The trees that bear fruit, we leave them alone. We don't cut those down. And that's the same law that we used to have out of state New York. As a lumberjack, you couldn't cut down any tree, apple trees, cherry trees. You couldn't cut those down. You have to cut down regular trees that don't bear fruit. You can use that to make your furniture or make your firewood. But these are also laws. But you know why nobody looks at these as laws? Because we still caught up on laws that everybody's still violating for years. Laws that everybody's still violating, and we ain't leave these violations alone. So you can't jump to the rest of the laws.
Right.
So the rest of the laws don't seem like laws to you. Yeah, doesn't have an effect on you.
That's right.
Top sheet.
Only the trees which thou knowest that they be not trees for meat, thou shalt destroy and cut them down.
Cut them down.
And
That's
thou
right.
shalt build bulwarks against the city that make it war with thee until it be subdued.
Go to 1 Samuel chapter 12.
1 Samuel chapter 12.
Just to show y'all that was laws for when we go to war. We had laws to go to war. We didn't go to war and rape the woman, did we?
No.
We didn't do that. It said when you see a woman that thou desire to have to be thy wife and take her to thyself, you take her back to your house and you put her to sit down in the corner and she bewail her parents for 30 days. And after that, her hair grow back by then because you had to ball her and pare her nails and change her garments. But by then, her hair's grown back, her nails is grown back, and she's ready to be your wife. We did not rape the woman.
No.
We didn't get down like
No.
that. Oh, yeah, but they heathens didn't know. We didn't do that.
No.
It's just certain things that the heathens do, we don't do.
That's right.
How they mourn their people, we don't mourn.
That's what made us different.
Has anybody ever ripped their garment and put ashes on their head when they lost a loved one?
During the morning.
Do that. Try it. Try what our forefathers and foremothers tried. Try what they did. Do what they did. Why don't you try that?
Follow our customs. Follow your own
Those
customs.
are our customs, man.
Our
Just
traditions.
put ashes on your head. Take the whole ashtray, dump it on your head, and go sit down and cry and bewail. We don't do that. We don't rip our garments as a sign of mourning. Because we got shirts on and ties.
We care about
That's why.
Gucci.
Yeah, you don't want to rip that because it's name brand.
Gucci.
It's Balmain.
Oh, man.
Montclair. Yeah, you don't want to rip these things. You don't. I just got my hair done. I ain't putting no ashes on my head, and you not really mourning. You not the people. We have to be these people. Every reaction, godly reaction that they have, we have to have. Time sheet. 1 Samuel chapter 12.
1 Samuel chapter 12. And Samuel said unto all Israel, Behold, I have hearkened unto your voice, and all that ye have said unto me, and have made a king over
I
me.
gave you what you asked for. You better watch what you asked for. A lot of times, you cry, you want this in life, and you want that. God give it to you. Okay? But the way you get it, you might not like it. Or it'd be too much for you. Sometimes you bite off more than you can chew in life. Watch what you ask for. Watch what your heart desires. Because you might just get it, and that would be your downfall. What you desire is what's keeping you away from God. Time sheet.
And now, behold, the king walketh before you, and I am old and gray-headed. And behold, my sons are with me.
He said, look, man, the king is here now. You wanted the king? I produced the king for you. He said, I'm old and gray-headed. You know what that means? I can't do this no more. I'm too old to deal with this. After a while, a man gets tired of dealing with people. He gets to that age, yeah. He says, I am old and gray-headed. His whole head is gray. His whole beard is gray. He's been doing this all his life. There is a time that it comes when you retire and you sit down and you let the new jacks come. But the new jacks ain't following the curriculum of the old heads. So the old heads got to stay around. Okay? The new people that's coming into Israel are not taking of the teachings from the old heads. They are incorporating new ideas in Israel. They're telling you it's okay to eat with the blood, with the fat, the cut. You can do this. The woman can wear pants. That's not violation on Shabbat. All these things that they're telling you now in this era is to lead you astray. Man said, I'm old and I'm gray-headed. Behold, my sons are with you. In other words, they're going to take over. But then the sons got their own movement going on. The sons pick and choose what they want to listen to from their father. Or they got their own thing going on. Look what's going to happen now. The man is saying, hey, man, I'm about to step down. I did what you asked of me. My last act as being prophet here is to give you a king. And you got a king. You got it. I made sure you got a king. He said, I'm old, man, and gray-headed. You know what that means? Tired. I'm doing this for a while now. And there's people here to take over. My sons. Read.
Behold, I am witness against me. Behold, I am witness against me before the Lord and before his anointed.
You see what he's saying? Because remember, this is Samuel talking. He said, I have walked before you from my childhood. I've been doing this since a kid. I didn't just start doing this yesterday. I've been putting work in since a child. I've been putting work in as a child. The age that you wasn't a child and I wasn't a child, you wasn't doing what I was doing that when we were the same age. When I was 7 years old, my 7 years old is different to your 7 years old. All right? My stuff started early, and I've been doing this. That's what he's telling them. I've been walking before you from my childhood unto this day. He said, look, behold, here I am. Witness against me before the Lord and before his anointed. He said, look, here I am. He said, look, don't fault me. He said, and I want everybody to be a witness right now before God. He said, whose ox have I taken? Have I taken anybody's ox? That's what he's asking the people. Have I taken anything from you? I mean, in other words, have I accepted anything from you? Not he stole. He didn't steal. They're not talking about, he's not talking about stealing. He's talking about, have I accepted a gift from anybody? Remember, he's a judge too. Prophets are automatic judges. He said, whose ox have I taken or whose ass have I taken? All right? Meaning, I haven't taken no gift from nobody. Okay? He said, or whom have I defrauded? Who did I trick? Who did I lie to get something out of? Or whom have I oppressed? Who did I take advantage of my authority and bear down bad treatment on a person that didn't deserve this? Who did I do this to as a leader? This is what he's saying. He said, on whose hand have I received any bribe to blind mine eyes therewith? I didn't receive none of these things. I haven't taken nothing from nobody. I haven't defrauded nobody. Okay? He said, and if I did, I will restore it to you. Who? Nobody stepped up. Nobody, meaning that man has no fault in him. And he did not ill-treat the people in his leadership for him to be able to say that. Okay? He said, and they said, the people said, what the people said, verse 4.
Thou hast not defrauded us.
You didn't defraud us.
Nor oppressed us.
You never oppressed us.
Neither hast thou taken aught with any man's hand.
The people are witnessing now. You never did that to us, man. You never came at us like that. You always looked out for our welfare. You always put us first. You never, even when we tried to give you, you never took. Tom sheep.
And he said unto them, the Lord is witness against you.
He said, okay now, because of this, the Lord is witness against you. And his anointed as witness this day, that ye have not found aught in my hand. You have not found no sin in me concerning you guys. Okay? I never offended you. I haven't offended anybody. And if I did offend you, it was because I was speaking on the laws of God. That's the only way you could have gotten offended. And that's something I can't help you with. Personal offenses, that's why I watch my mouth. But if I say thou shalt not steal and you a thief and you feel away, I don't care about that.
Facts. Say it again, man.
It says thou shalt not steal and you're a thief and you feel well, you know, so he's not supposed to be stealing.
That's right.
Let's get this straight. All right? If you're going against these commandments,
Talk about it, man.
I can talk about that.
That's right.
It says show Israel their sins.
That's right. God said do it.
Okay? I'm not talking about nothing personal. You're violating God's commandments.
God said do it.
Let's not get this twisted up. All right? When you talking about God's commandments, I have all rights to speak aloud about it. And if I hurt you, so be it. You be hurt.
Right.
I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about God's commandments.
Right.
I'm not talking about a person that's crippled and I'm talking about crippled people. No, I'm talking about God's commandments.
That's right.
I'm talking about the Shabbat. You violated, that's on you. Feast of unleavened bread. Yeah, people who eat regular bread or feast of unleavened bread is wicked. I ain't said nothing wrong.
That's right.
Because if you do it, you're gonna feel offended because you're out of place. You're supposed to feel offended. That type of offense is good.
That's
I
right.
can speak on that.
That's right.
I'm not speaking personally on you
God said
or something happened to you, but I'm talking about God's commandment. When I'm talking about God's commandments, you better pipe down.
That's right.
Don't get all flared up on me, because I'm gonna get flared up more.
That's right.
I'm gonna allow these words to turn me into a volcano, and you're really not gonna like what's coming out my mouth. You're gonna think that I'm in your bedroom. You're gonna think that I'll be in your house. You're gonna think I'll be in your bathroom. Okay? So let's get this thing in its proper perspective. I speak about the commandments of God. Thou shalt and thou shalt not has nothing to do with your feelings. Taking this out of context. Tom sheet.
And Samuel said unto the people, it is the Lord that advanced Moses and Aaron.
It is the Lord. Who? It is the Lord that did what?
That
Advanced Moses and Aaron. It is God who picked Moses and Aaron. When God picked you or select you, he has advanced you. You have been promoted. You are put in an office. You have an obligation now. That's why those people were wrong. They in the beer room, call right over them guys. I'm like, yo, man, the Most High deal with us too. And no, you're not on their level. You're holy, you're a child of God, and you rolling with God. You're a mighty prince with God, but you're not on Moses and Aaron level.
That's right.
You have your level. Stick to your level.
Stick to it.
You're not on Moses and Aaron level. You can't handle
A barrage.
what comes with that job that they got. Okay, because they're responsible for the people, not just themselves. Can you handle that responsibility? Can you handle that responsibility? Can you put thousands of people before you? Can you put people's comfortability before my comfortability? It's always hot up here. It's always hot. That seat and this here. It's always hot. Whether it's summertime, wintertime, it's always hot. But we have to conform with you guys. Okay? If I'm cold and you guys are hot, I gotta make it cool in here for y'all. Never mind me. But y'all gotta recognize this though. It's not a one-sided thing. Say, hey man, now you be considering us, we gotta consider him. That's the mindset of the people and the king, the people and their teacher, the people and their leader, the sons and daughters and the father and mother. You got to see these things. It said, it is the Lord that advanced Moses and Aaron and that brought your fathers up out of the land of Egypt. It's God that did that. Verse 7, it said, now therefore stand still that I may reason with you before the Lord. You know what that is, man? He said, wait, stand still. You know what stand still mean? Hold on. Stop. Stop how you thinking. Stop what you're about to say. Let me reason with you before God. Let me talk to you. Let's reason together. Let me show you. Let me show you the wisdom in this. Let me guide you correctly. I want you to see what I see.
Yeah.
Okay? That's why he says stand still. Because we're too busy running our mouth, right? Being distracted, moving around, and we're not changing what's going on in our heads. That's why he says stand still, so I may reason with you before the Lord. I'm in the middle of verse 7. This is what the teachers try to do. This is what fathers try to do. Reason with you so that you can do the right thing. Tom sheet.
Now therefore stand still, that I may reason with you before the Lord of all the righteous acts of the Lord, which he did to you and to your fathers.
Okay. I want you to remember what God did for you. You need to remember what God did for you. You forgot. You forget too easy. You're not acting like God saved you in that matter. You're not acting like God pulled you out of death in that matter. You're not acting like it, man. What's up? That's what I have to tell myself. Okay? Which he did to you and your fathers. All the righteous acts of the Lord, which he did to you and your fathers. Verse 8.
When Jacob was coming to Egypt,
Uh-huh.
and your fathers cried unto the Lord,
Yeah.
then the Lord sent Moses and Aaron, which brought forth your fathers out of Egypt,
Uh-huh.
and made them dwell in this place.
All right.
And when they forgot the Lord their God,
Uh-oh.
he sold them into the hand of Sisera.
What happened when they did what?
When they forgot the Lord thy
When they,
God,
when they forgot God. When they
So-
neglected God.
he
When
sold
they
them.
left God alone. When they didn't have nothing to do with God. When they turned off from God. That's what happens when you forget God. You have a reason to, too. A lot of people run into certain people and they say, oh, wow, GP God, what's up? You're still doing this. Why did they say that? Why did they say, hey, man, you're still doing this? Why? You know why? Because they're not no more. They're not doing this. You know, a lot of Israelites stop serving God. More Israelites stop serving God than the ones that are serving God. I'm telling you, statistically. All right? Most Israelites turn on God. Statistically. All right? So it said when they forgot the Lord their God, once they did that, what the Most High did?
He sold them into the hand of Sisera,
Sisera.
captain of the host of Hazor.
This the same Sisera who didn't come home. God sold them into the hand of Sisera and still got them out of it. Gave them a chance to get out of it and say, okay, we're going to serve God. This was the time of the judges. This was before the verdicts became final. God was giving them chances. He would give them a judge, and they would follow the judge and serve God. But as soon as the judge died, they turned. Read the book of Judges. After every judge died, it said the children of Israel forgot God. And they served Bill and Ted and Johnny and all these weird idols. Yeah. And then God raised up a judge. And when God raised up a judge, the intent was to corral the people back towards God. And that's what the judge did by saving them in battle, miraculous battles, bringing them back. But that only kept the people in with God as long as the judge was alive. As long as the judge was alive, the people served God. Mm-hmm. Once the judge died, the people went away from God. As long as the elders were alive, the people served God. Once the last of the elders died, that was the beginning of the idolatry in the history of Israel.
That's right.
So God said he sold them into the hand of Sisera. And he still saved them out of the hand of Sisera later on. When Sisera went to war with us, he got killed. God delivered Sisera into the hands of Israel. To the point where Sisera's mother, it says that Sisera's mother was by the window. She's waiting for her son to come. Her son is the king. All the guys is coming home. The regular soldiers coming home, but the king ain't coming home. Longing for her son. That's what happens when you go to war. The mother is the first one thinking about her son. Because the daughters didn't go to war, the sons did. Mm-hmm. She's thinking about her son that go to war. The wife. What she told her husband in that movie, she said, come back alive or come back on your shield. Come back. Bring that body back. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. When the men, now look, you will appreciate the men. When the men go out to war, when all the men go out to war, there's no men around. There's nothing but women. That's what we're protecting. Our homes, our women, our children, our land. But we can't forget God.
That's right.
But when we forget God, God forget us. Yeah. He give us the same treatment. And it's only fair and just because he's a just God.
That's right.
Baruch Hashem. He's a just God. And it's only fair. He said, but you know what, man? He got a thing. You got to thank for Israel, man. You can't see Israel destroyed totally. Still, his mercy is there. His mercy resides in Israel, man. If it don't reside nowhere else, it resides in Israel. Baruch Hashem, thank God for that. Because it gives us a chance to get better with him. Thank God for his mercies. But don't ride on it. Oh, we're going to learn about that too later. Time sheet.
And into the hand of the Philistines,
Uh-huh.
and into the hand of the king of Moab,
Uh-huh.
and they fought against them.
Look at that. We forgot God, so God sold us into the hand of Sisera, right? Into the hand of the Philistines, right? The hand of the king of Moab. Everybody, when you see everybody coming at you, that's God doing that. God stirring up all the enemies to come after you. Yeah. Because you have become an enemy of God. Time sheet.
1 Samuel chapter 12, verse 10. And they cried unto the Lord and said, we have sinned. Acknowledgement.
And they cried unto this is the key.
Acknowledgement.
This is the key. Learn from your people. Learn from your God and from your people. And cry unto the Lord. You're going to have to really cry to God with all your soul. And, God, we have sinned. I've sinned. There's no reason why. There's no blaming. There's no pointing of no finger. We have sinned. David said, I have sinned.
Acknowledgement.
David didn't blame it on nobody else, man. Akan said, he said, what? I covered it. He told the truth what went on in his heart. And later on in the book of the Apocrypha, that man was commended for that. He was commended. Akan was commended for being truthful about his faults that he died for. Him and his family died for. He was commended by that. So we got a long way to go, man. Whether you're right or wrong, acknowledge.
That's right.
It makes you a better person.
That's right.
He said, we have sinned. And then look, we ain't just say, they ain't say, yo, we sinned, we messed up. They said, why? This is when you get deep into yourself. Say, man, I did that because I covered it. I did this because I was this. I did that because of this. I did that because I got that in me. Identify. That's how you reflect and identify with your faults. He said, we have sinned because we have forsaken the Lord. How did you forsake God? We have served Baalim and Ashtaroth. We have served idols. That's why God forgot us. And this is how we sinned. We sinned by forsaking God and serving other gods. See? Nobody had to explain that. Right? They were very truthful. Yo, I have sinned, man. I sinned. And the reason why I did it is because of this. That's what they did. They were truthful. And they got it out. And I'm going to tell you the truth. You see how you got therapy? You see how you got people who say, man, he needs to go to therapy? Right? He needs to go to see a psychiatrist. And you see how people say, yeah, man, I've been seeing a therapist and I'm doing better. This is your therapy. You don't need to sit down to an ungodly person, okay? All up in your business, in your life. You're sitting on the couch telling him about how, and he's telling you, he's not going to give you the right answer. He's going to give you medicine. That's why you feel good. The medicine go with that, okay? This is your therapy. This is our guidance counselor for the kids. This is your guidance. This is your marriage counselor. This is my advisor. This is my go-to for information. Time sheet.
And they cried unto the Lord and said, we have sinned because we have forsaken the Lord and have served Baalim and Ashtaroth. But now deliver us out of the hand of our enemies and we will serve thee.
That was the deal. He said, look, man, we messed up. If you deliver us right now, we're going to serve you. And God said, all right, solid. I'm going to do it. He's a just God. And he likes to make deals. God is a deal maker. And the children of Israel are deal makers too. They always mean, all right, God, listen, if you give us this, we'll do this. God said, okay, solid. But we never stick to our part of the deal. That is sin. And that's iniquity is unfair. It's not fair that you stick to your part of the deal and I don't. That is not fair.
That's
That
right.
is not just. That is also iniquity. I got to stick to my part of the bargain, man.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I only say yeah to get you to do your part. And this is what wicked people do. I get you to do your part, and then I switch it up on you. I get you to do the land, work the land, and then I switch the woman up on you. That's what Laban did. I got to keep this guy here. If I give him Raquel now, he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
And I noticed that my house is blessed once this guy is here. Once he came here, things changed.
Right.
I literally saw flowers bloom before my eyes since this guy got here.
Mm-hmm.
My cattle is there. Everything's here. I'm getting richer. I'm being blessed. My whole house. I can't let him leave. So now I'm gonna make a deal with him, but I ain't gonna tell him the whole the stipulation of the deal. I'm gonna wait till after the fact, after he has the virginity already. Because back then, a man, even though I got tricked, even though Jacob got tricked, he's not gonna say, well, no, she's not my wife. No, you got that. You got the virginity. It's yours. You can't do, even though you got tricked, you can't do away with her. And that's to show how godly that man was. He said, okay, man. He said, but that's not who I work for. He said, okay, well, I got her now. I'm still here for her, so I got to work another 7. And he took advantage of that. Laban took advantage of that, man. He took advantage of that. He didn't want, look. He did not want Jacob to leave. All right? He said, yo, man, these are my daughters. These are my kids you got with them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You can't leave off like that. You just come here and Jacob came empty. Right or wrong?
Right.
He came empty. No wife, no kids, no cattle, no nothing. And he left out of there with 4 women, 4 wives,
Cattle,
servants, sons, daughters, a whole host.
That was the deal, though.
That was the deal. That's why God said at the end of the 7 years and he leaving out, furnish him liberally out of your flock,
That's right.
out of your whatever you got, furnish him liberally. So give him enough to get started on his own. He ain't got to come back and work for you no more. Time sheet.
And the Lord sent Jerubbaal and Bedan and Jephthah and Samuel and delivered you out of the hand of your enemies on every side, and ye dwelt safe. And when ye saw that Nachash, the king of the children of Ammon, came against you, ye said unto me, Nay, for the king shall reign over us, when the Lord your God was your king. Now therefore, behold, the king whom ye have chosen, and whom ye have desired.
Look, stick with what you wanted. Behold, here's the king that you cried for, Israel. Now you got what you want, oh Israel, spoiled brats. Israel as a nation act like spoiled brats with God. And now that king gonna lead you astray. Most of the kings that you asked for led you astray, oh Israel. But you love to have it so. You wanted to be judged by these guys. And some of them judged you and it was not fair. Manasseh judged people wrongly. He spilled a lot of blood. A lot of innocent blood got spilled with the kings that did not serve God. They spill your blood quick. If you say, thus saith the Lord to him, he kill you. They killed prophets. But this is what you asked for. Tom sheep.
And behold, the Lord has set a king over you. If ye will fear the Lord and serve him and obey his voice, and not rebel against the commandments of the Lord, then shall both ye and also the king that reigneth over you continue following the Lord your God.
Now that you got what you asked for, you got a king, guess what? The king got to be correct before God. You got to be correct before God. You got to do what God say. The king got to do what God said. Then I'm gonna make everything gonna be good with you guys. But if not, all hell gonna break loose. And that's what happened. That's what happened. Look, from Jeroboam to Hoshea, and all the kings in between, the kings of Israel, not one of them served God. Not one of them commanded the people towards God in the northern kingdom of of Israel. Remember, the kingdom got split. Jeroboam said, I'm going to make a feast to counter the Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Right.
He made feasts to counter the Feast of Booths. He made feast days to counter the Feast of Weeks. He made days to counter Shabbat.
Right.
He made days to counter all the days that God gave us to keep the people around him, to keep the people serving him. That's why he did that. And he erected from Dan to Beersheba calf worship, the same calf worship that the people did at the foot of Mount Sinai. And that stayed there until 2 Kings chapter 17. Every king from after Jeroboam all the way to Hosea bowed down to those calves, those two calves. If you was closer to Beersheba, you went over there. If you was closer to Dan, you went over there. Okay? But this is what you asked for. And this is why the 10-tribe nation was taken out and they never returned to Israel. This is why. Tom sheet.
But if you will not obey the voice of the Lord, but rebel against the commandment of the Lord, then shall the hand of the Lord be against you, as it was against your fathers.
Okay, go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 11 in the book of the Apocrypha.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 11.
The book of the Apocrypha, Ecclesiasticus chapter 11.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 11 in the Apocrypha. Wisdom lifted up the head of him that is of a low degree.
He said, wisdom lifted up the head of him that is of a low degree, and making him to sit among great men. Remember, wisdom comes from the performance of the commandments. That's the only time you're going to get that. All right? So when you perform the commandments, wisdom is available there to lift you up when you are of a low degree. Wisdom is there to tell you you have nothing to be sad about. Wisdom, you don't need nobody to talk to you. Wisdom will talk to you. But you got to perform the commandments for her to come and speak to you. There's a whole chapter on wisdom. And wisdom speaks in a female form. Wisdom speaks as if she's a female. God speaks of wisdom as if it was a female. So wisdom is here to support man that serves God. If you serve God, wisdom comes to you. Now I know when to shut up. Now I know when to say something. Now I know when it's time to do things and it's not time to do things, because wisdom going to tell me these things. The reason why I can say things out of place, because I'm not performing enough commandments to get wisdom to come and tell me I need to be quiet right now. Wisdom is the ones that tell. How will I know? Wisdom will tell you. But how you get wisdom? Performance of the law. So wisdom ain't gonna come to you if you don't perform the law. So you moving on your own. You say, well, your own wisdom. There's no such thing as your own wisdom. It's your own heart's lust. Okay? Wisdom is one entity in itself. If she don't come to you and talk to you, you ain't got no wisdom in you. You won't have wisdom in you. It said, wisdom flee a deceitful soul. Meaning, she could be coming to you, but once you start getting deceitful or you breaking those commandments, she moved from you. Or you're already that way, she won't go near you and talk to you. The voice that you hear is your own voice.
Right.
You on your own heart's lust. Tom sheet.
Commend not a man for his beauty, not abhor a man for his outward appearance.
It said, commend not a man for his beauty. We just read about that in the book, with David. We love to look at the outward appearance. Oh man, she's so beautiful. Look at her. Look at this. Look how she's shaped. But you didn't know she's ugly inside.
Personality.
You didn't know he's ugly inside.
His personality.
Oh wow, he's so handsome.
How he thinks.
I got the best looking brother. He got this, he's this. But then when you get him to yourself, now you see how nasty he is.
Or
you see how nasty she is.
Only skin.
It's only skin deep.
Skin deep.
Beauty is only skin deep.
That's it.
All right?
That's right.
And we always used to say this, but it's a woman can make herself ugly just by how she acts. And the same thing for a man. You become repugnant. People want to get away from you. Say, man, why you act like that? You too pretty to act like that. You are too handsome to act like that. Why, man? Come on, man. Look at Absalom. Listen, Absalom was a handsome dude.
The inside is
But
evil.
his inside was good. His inside was messed up, man.
Look, she said, wicked thoughts and wicked ways.
Thoughts and wicked ways. That's what make you ugly.
That's what makes
To
you
who?
ugly.
To God.
That's right.
You look ugly to God like that, man.
That's right.
And man.
That's right.
Man that serve God, you're going to look the same way. Yeah.
That's
Only
right.
the man that serve God, though. All right?
That's right.
Only. Tom sheet.
The bee is little amongst such as fly.
Okay, here we go. I like when he start talking like this. He said, look at the bee. He said, the bee is little amongst such as fly. The bee, there are things way bigger than the bee. You got birds, you got all types of stuff that's bigger than the bee. That the bee is one of the smallest things beside a gnat and a fly.
Right.
Right?
Right.
But what?
But her fruit
Uh-huh.
is the chief of sweet things.
What does bees make?
Honey.
Honey. Everybody love honey. Jonathan took the honey, put it in. He said he was enlightened. You know what that means? Woke him up. They was on a fast. That little bit of honey, ooh, it was as if he was eating food again.
Uh-huh.
He felt like he could fight again. He didn't feel weak no more.
Uh-huh.
He said, but then down another part of the book, it said too much honey is not good. Right on. But I think it's in the book of Jeremiah.
That's
I'm
right.
not sure. It said
Right.
too much honey. It's not good. Okay? But it's made by a little small creature that God made called a bee.
That's
And
right.
if you mess with them, he sting you. And they have a queen. They have structure.
Uh-huh.
They have a hierarchy.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't go, you got drones, drone bees. Those are the ones you see outside messing with the flowers. They get the nectar, and their job is to go back into the hive and drop the nectar. But here I come trying to mess with him and catch him, and he sting me. Know why? I'm in his way. Or I go messing with his home, and he sting me. They don't go looking to sting people. That's a defense mechanism that was made by God. If that was the case, we'd all get stung up and be dead by now. God is what keep everything, keep us alive, keep the waters where they at.
Either you bother them or they were sent.
If they were sent. That's right. God said, I hiss for the bee and the fly that is in the uttermost parts of the cave in Egypt to come and do what? Come and get you, to come and eat your crops, to come and sting you. He said, I don't need no man. I don't need no woman. He said, I could call the bee all the way up in Egypt,
Hornets.
and they gonna fly over. And by the time he get here, he come for you.
Mm-hmm.
Come for you. God said, I'll run that. He said, the cattle upon 1,000 hills are mine.
Mm-hmm.
He said, if I was hungry, I wouldn't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? I won't either.
Mm-hmm.
If God ain't gonna tell you when you're hungry, I ain't doing it either.
Yeah.
I ain't doing it either.
No.
If God said I wouldn't tell you, you know why he said he wouldn't tell you? Because you're gonna say, yes, he God need me now. God, I'm gonna feed God now. You think you got something
Right.
on him,
No,
or you
no,
think
no.
you're gonna talk, but you're
No.
gonna talk like, yeah, I fed God when God was down. No, God said if I was hungry,
That's right.
God don't get hungry.
That's
But
right.
he's just saying, if I was the type, if I was a human, I wouldn't tell you. I would die because of how you guys get down.
I'll rough it out.
I rough it out.
I'll rough it
And
out.
that's what our forefathers known for roughing it
right.
out, man.
Facts.
We known for roughing it out.
That's right.
No. As soon as somebody die, we fast. We don't eat. I'm gonna say it again. As soon as someone dies, we fast. That's what our forefathers did.
That's right.
When somebody died, they fasted. We didn't invite everybody to the house and have dinner and eat. That's a repast. Look up the origin of repast. Look up the origin. In Panama, they call it 9 nights, right? It's all the same. It has different names, but it's the same thing. It happens when somebody dies. Tom sheet.
Boast not of thy clothing and raiment,
Boast not of thy clothing and raiment.
and exalt not thyself in the day of honor.
These are the things that keep your pride down.
Right.
All right, okay, you look good, but You putting too much expression into your clothing and your raiment.
Yeah.
You want to wear these high-priced foreign things that the heathen wear.
Mm-hmm.
And it got you thinking you better than the Israelite
Yeah.
that got this on and wear this every week.
I don't wear foreign.
You think you better than them. You think you better than that Israelite.
Yeah, I don't wear foreign.
That's why I said, boast not of thy clothing and raiment, and exalt not thyself in the day of honor. Meaning, let other people honor you.
Yeah.
Let me say, yo, nah, you're the best. You're the fastest. Let the people say that. He said, in the day of honor, do not exalt thyself. Say, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I know, man. I'm more, right? No. So, know what you do? You say, nah, man, nah. Be modest. Be like, nah, come on. Nah. Little old me, nah. To me, come on, who am I? Who said that? Who said, who am I? David.
David said, yeah.
He said, who am I? And I'm going to be son-in-law to the king.
Moses.
I'm not even, who else said it?
Moses.
Moses. Top dogs that
Top
got
dogs.
elected. They was like, oh, wow, who am I to be elected? A lot of
Who
the
was
times
chosen.
God selected a man to do something, he thought he wasn't worthy. That's the kind of man that God picks. He does not pick the man who says, yeah, I'm worthy, I'm ready to go. No, I don't want you. Get out of here.
Characteristics of humility.
I want the humility, the one with humility. That's who God picks as leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Time sheet.
For the work of the Lord are wonderful,
Yes, they are.
and his works among men are hidden.
Wonderful. Hold on, I ain't gonna get into that. Keep going.
Many kings have sat down upon the ground.
He said, and his works among men are hidden. Not everybody realize that this is of God. Only one that served God will peep it. Or was trained like we were. We said, wait a minute, this is of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't no regular occurrence. It's hidden amongst men. Most of the earth don't even know the ways of God. They don't even know why things are going on. Time sheet.
Many kings have sat down upon the ground.
Many kings have sat on the ground. You know what that means? Many kings were taken off their throne. Many kings were put on their knees. Many kings were put to sit on the ground. You know, royalty don't sit on the ground. And if you do, you ever seen a movie where they put flowers? They put flowers before the king? That is real. That's a real thing. Wherever the kings walk, you better have a red carpet out or something. You can't let the king walk on regular ground because they were considered gods of the people. That's why. This is why the kingship is very proud and prideful. And this is why God said our kings must read this book every day so that his heart don't get lifted up above his brothers. Because being a king, you automatically going to be proud. Okay? And you got to serve God. Time sheet.
And one that was never thought of had worn the crown.
One that was never thought of. We would never guess this guy was going to be king. Saul,
King David.
King David. These guys didn't come from royal families. Okay? And we don't do voting. This is not a democracy. They didn't get voted in. God did the picking.
Right.
God did the picking. Because he's able to look in a person's heart and see what they got in them.
Right.
Okay, I can put this guy to be the leader, to be the governor. I ain't got to worry about him embezzling money. I ain't got to worry about him doing right or wrong, doing violations and using the people for personal gain. And that's what most leaders do. Yeah, most leaders do that. That's why I call our Israelites politicians, because they move just like them. I'm here for you guys. No, you only here to get from us, to see what you can get from us to feed your engine. Okay? That's why when these politicians vote for me, and I'll change this. They don't never change nothing. They get your vote, and they get the money and the prestige, and they good. They go off. Why? Because these leaders and these people that run over, that they are over people, don't serve God. So they're going to take advantage of you.
Right.
and they're going to mislead you.
Right.
Leaders that don't serve God are going to mislead you. That's Israelite or heathen.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Ecclesiastes chapter 11, verse 6 in the Apocrypha. Many mighty men have been greatly disgraced, and the honorable delivered into other men's hands.
Well, he said many men have been greatly
Many
disgraced.
mighty men have been greatly disgraced.
They were mighty men and they were humbled, disgracefully humbled.
And the honorable delivered into other men's hands.
And the honorable, these things happen.
That's
Well,
right.
mighty men, you would never think of a mighty man being disgraced. He got disgraced. And there was nothing that could be done about it. And then over here, you got the honorable delivered into other men's hands. And these men are not honorable. Honorable men under dishonorable men.
Go to jail. Under dishonorable, man.
This was going to happen, man.
Under the damn prison.
Yeah, man. This was going to happen, man.
Niggas fed cop.
Under dishonorable men. So now that I got a dishonor, I got all these, I'm running, I'm dishonorable, but I run the crew.
Yeah.
So that's what he's talking about.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Work. Under dishonorable man.
Yeah, dishonorable men. You know what? I'm supposed to pay all my workers.
Right.
I'm gonna keep your check and his check back because I need to go on vacation. I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay your money later. That's what they do today. Tom sheet.
Blame not before thou hast examined the truth.
Blame not before thou hast examined the truth. We sentence each other, persecute each other before finding out what happened. I know what you're thinking. If you let me explain to you, then you will understand what happened. But if you don't let me explain to you, then we're not going to get to the bottom of this. Blame not. We're quick to blame. I'm quick to say he did it. I'm quick to put the blame on you. I'm quick to say it's your fault. I'm quick to say this happened because of you. I'm quick to say that. I can never say, hey, man, we both in the same boat. Look, you started, I retaliated. And we kept going back and forth. You ever heard anybody say that?
No.
But I'm right. I was right. I'm right. We all want to be right. That's being proud. Blame not before thou hast examined the truth. The truth. People like to take the truth and twist it too.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why people blame first. There's a reason why. But we can't be that way.
Right.
You will listen to a person and you will be able to determine the truth or not. You will be able to discern the truth from a lie. You will be able to see reactions, face expressions. You know, when people lie, their body tells. Your body tells. You don't know that, but your body tells that you're lying. You know that, right?
That's right.
Okay. Some people, when they're lying, they scratch their head, or they shake their leg, or they start messing with stuff, or they start doing this. Their nerves allows you to see that they're lying. You'll be surprised. He said, blame not before thou hast examined the truth. Understand first, then rebuke. Now, this is just. I'm rebuking because I understand what happened. I thought it was this guy that was wrong, but now that I shut up and I listened, he wasn't wrong. And I was about to blame him and deal with him according to what I thought he did wrong. That's why Daniel said, hey, man, I'm guiltless. I'm guiltless from this blood y'all about to spill. Everybody stop. So what you talking about, young man? Because he was the youngest. Right. He said, look, these two judges, why don't you split them up? Split them up. And ask them the same questions. And that's what they did. Two old wicked judges that lied on the woman. They got together and made the lie on the woman. And she about to die because they said she committed adultery with them. And they're going to kill her. They're about to kill her. And then the Spirit of God jumped on that young man. Thank God there was a God-fearing person within the area, because that's what stopped it. And he said, my brother, I'm not going to be guilty of this. He said, what? It said, separate them. When they asked, this is what it was. He said, what tree were you under? What tree was it under? One said, one tree, a mastiff tree. Another one said another type of tree. And that's how they knew they was lying. Because these two trees are very distinct. You cannot make a mistake with these two different trees. You can't mistake one for the other because they were different colors, different shapes. And that's how they found out that these two judges was lying. So understand first and then rebuke. Sometimes you get to a situation where you don't know what to believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
The best thing to do is leave it alone. God will reveal it in time. God will reveal the truth in time. If somebody's covering up, somebody's lying, so there's a deceit going on, and you can't really get to the bottom of it, you leave it alone. Because you may be persecuting the innocent one. You don't want to do that.
Right.
So just so I don't mess around and offend or persecute the innocent, I leave the situation alone because I don't really know who's innocent or guilty here. I can't put my finger on it. So you leave that alone. The best advice is to leave that situation alone and let God give it some time and it will be revealed. Come, sheep.
Answer not before thou hast heard the cause. Neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk.
I tell men the same thing. Everybody thought that was just for women. That's for men too.
That's right.
If two men are talking, don't come up and just, hey man, you start talking to me. I'm going, hold on, brother. I was listening to him. That's disrespect.
That's right.
That's downright disrespect.
That's right.
If two men are talking, let these men finish talking. Don't interrupt and take over the whole show now. And now what we were talking about is thrown out the window or it don't matter no more. For children, when you're seeing grown-ups talking, you say, Salika, excuse me, and shut up and wait. When somebody is in your way, say, excuse me, and let them move. Wait.
That's
Wait.
right.
Have patience.
That's right.
Let them move.
Yeah.
Don't, excuse me, and now you all up on my ears and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is how groping and the wrong, oh wow, I touched them by accident. All that happens. Why? Because I got too close and just said, excuse me.
Yeah.
For the woman and the man.
That's right.
Announce me coming. Excuse
That's
me.
right.
Slicker, sister, slicker. Move and then wait for them to move. Because it's a bad habit that people in the world got. They say, excuse me, but they don't wait for you to move. Right or wrong, we go shopping together. Right or wrong. How many times I could push one? Get out of here, man. Don't you see us right here? What's wrong with you? Yeah, but I said, excuse me, you ain't give me a time to move. You ain't give me no chance to move. I have a woman, my old lady with me, my mother. We can't move that quick. Be easy, man. These are godly mannerisms, man. He said, neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk. That's something everybody got to start taking into consideration of. Time sheet.
Strive not in the matter that concerneth thee not.
Mind your business. Time sheet.
And sit not in judgment with sinners.
Watch who you sit in judgment with. Watch who you make your decisions with.
Sit not in judgment with sinners.
Okay? I'm a judge. I judge matters. I can't sit with people who break commandments.
Right.
And we're going to go back to the beginning of that one again. Mind your business.
That's right.
Strive not in the matter that concern thee not. Leave that alone. Nobody asked you nothing. Did I ask you? Mind your business. This is advice from a man that served God.
Right.
All right? All right? This is advice from a man who follows the laws of God.
Right.
These are the intricacies in life now. It's best for you not to strive in a matter that don't concern you. Because what happens, the outcome is not a good outcome.
That's right.
Anytime you don't mind your business, the outcome is not a good outcome. That's why the man says, strive not in a matter that concern thee not. And sit not in judgment with sinners. Watch who you sit with. Watch who you eat with.
Right.
Watch who you walk with.
Right.
Some shit.
My son, meddle not with many matters.
You got too much going on, boy. You over here with it. That's what they call day room.
Yeah.
That came from jail. You sitting down in the day room. The day room is where the TV at, where everybody play games and sit in the recreation area. This guy, he come in there, he wants to play cards. He wants to have the remote. He wants to do this. He wants to be in everything. You know what's going to happen to him? He going to get hurt. He going to get into a matter he can't handle. Mm-hmm. My son, meddle not with many matters. You got too many matters going on right now. You don't got into this, then you get out, you get into this, and you got to get into this, and then you get into this. What's up? Why is it always you? Why everybody got a problem with you? You got too many matters going on. Right. Tom Sheep.
My son, meddle not with many matters. For if thou meddle much, thou shalt not be innocent.
You're going to mess up in one of those matters. That's why. That's why. Okay? In one of those matters, you're going to forget yourself and you're going to violate the laws of God. Tom Sheep.
For if thou follow after, thou shalt not obtain. Neither shalt thou escape by fleeing.
You ain't going to get away. You're not getting away with it. All right? Tom Sheep.
There was one that laboreth and taketh pains.
Listen to this now. There's a type of person that work, sweat by his brow, like God said.
Right.
He said, and he take pains. You know what that is, man? Body, go do it. Get working. You get damaged. You got crippled. You have to take a lay off. He got sick on the job. You get sick certain jobs, you're outside all day. You go through it working. When God said to Adam, you're going to work by the sweat of your brow, that's what comes with it. Labor and pain. He said, and make haste. He said, and there's so much more behind. You know what that is? I got 3 jobs. And I'm busting my back open. My back is scraped open. And I'm trying to make, and I still can't make ends meet. I'm still behind in my rent. I'm still behind in one of these bills. I can't pay this bill. That's what God, and that's today. Okay? God said this is a common thing now. There is one that goes through this, right? Tom Sheep.
Again. There is one that is slow.
And there is another that's slow. He's not fast like that guy, but he's slow. And what's up with him?
And had need of help.
He needs help. He don't have a job.
Wanting ability.
He lacks skills.
And full of poverty.
Yet the eye of the Lord looked upon him for good and set him up from his low
He said,
estate.
yet the Lord look upon him for good and set him up from his low estate. In other words, it ain't nothing for God to change your situation like
In the snap
like
of
that. Stay on his side. Stay on his side. Endure the pain. Endure the labor. Endure the affliction. Endure it.
Endure what people talk
Endure the people talk.
the
Hey, look,
talk
he got
about
that
it.
funny thing on his head. Endure it.
Endure all that.
Endure it. We were
That's right.
people that was made to endure. He said, God said, man, the race is not to one that is swift or the one that is strong. It's to the one that what? Endures. You can withstand. You survive. That's what makes you a survivor. And the only way to endure is to endure with these commandments. Tom Sheep.
And lifted up his head from misery, so that many that saw it marveled at him.
What was I saying earlier? Why is Israel so miserable, right? What you just said? Read that again. And lifted up his head from what?
Misery, so that many that saw it marveled at him.
Marveled at him. What does marvel mean? Marvel means something that causes wonder, admiration, astonishment, and impresses people. Wonderful means a feeling of awe. A-W-E. What does awe mean? Awe is a feeling of reverence, respect, mixed with fear and amazement. This is how you're supposed to feel with the Most High. You're supposed to look at the Most High in awe. To want to give him reverence. When you pray, every time you pray, you give reverence to God. Okay? He said a feeling of reverence. You get a feeling of reverence like I want to pray to God. Okay? He said you respect. The only way you can respect God is to respect the commandments. He said mixed with fear. Okay? I have a thing in me. I'm awestruck by God. Makes me want to pray. Right?
Right.
to him, respect his laws, and all that is mixed with amazement and fear.
Right.
That's what awe means. You hear that? I'm impressed by God. I'm amazed by God. I want to worship him. I want to pray to him, and I pray to him. All that is in the mix. That's what it means to feel wonderment or feeling of awe. Admiration. You can only admire God. Anything else you admire or anyone else you admire, you worshiping them. That's an idol to you. It's a special regard. Special regard. That only God get that. Only God gets special regard. Warm approval. You know what warm approval is? I accept everything that I read with no problem. Okay? A warm welcome. We know what a warm welcome is, right?
Right.
A welcome that was easily welcomed. Hey, man, come on in, man. With love. That's what you're going to get here. Okay?
That's right.
It said, astonishment. Extremely surprising. God will surprise you. Yeah, his acts will surprise you and leave you stunned and amazed. Yeah. And that's what boosts you more to serve him. That's what marvel means. That's why I say marvel, do not look into the heavens and be dismayed at the signs of heavens.
Right.
You look up there and marvel, you be dismayed, you be in awe. Oh, wow, look at that. We are only supposed to feel that way about God. Nothing is supposed to blow my mind away like that except the Most High. Tom Sheep.
Prosperity and adversity, life and death, poverty and riches.
He said prosperity and adversity.
Prosperity and adversity.
Prosperity is when you're prosperous. What makes you prosperous? What makes you prosperous? Money. Money. Goods. Perishables. Land. Accounts. Right? Adversity is when you got troubles. You got things that are going adverse to your life. Okay? Life and death, poverty and riches, all these come from God. Being rich and being poor come from God.
Right.
All right? Life and death come from God. What else come from? Verse 15.
Poverty and riches come to the Lord. Wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the law are of the Lord.
All this come from God too. Wisdom, knowledge, and understanding.
Love and the way of good works are from him.
The way of good works.
Wow.
Love and the ways of good works.
Wow.
Good works towards whatever I'm putting out is good works. Good works of God, good works towards man, towards my loved ones. Good works, period. And all that come from God. That's why God wants you to be that way. Tom Sheep.
Error and darkness had their beginning
Together
with sinners.
With sinners. That's where error and darkness, mistake. Oh, it was a mistake. It was an error. All that is wickedness and the darkness, the dark side. All of that comes with sinners. The beginning of that came from a sin, a sinful act. Tom Sheep.
And evil shall wax old with them that glory therein.
And evil is going to wax old. Evil found a home, right? And it's going to grow old with you because you glory in it. You talk good about your wickedness. You talk good about, and you like it. You revel in it. You swim in it. So it's going to grow old with you. It's never going to leave. Tom Sheep.
The gift of the Lord remaining with the godly.
The gift of God. The gift of God. We don't know what that gift is. It only goes, the only ones that receive the gift of God is the godly. So there is a great reward. There is a recompense for serving God in this life. Tom Sheep.
And his favor bringeth prosperity forever. There is that waxeth rich by his weariness.
By his weariness. You know what weariness? Being careful. He ain't letting too much out. And what?
And pinching.
Penny pinching. All right. This guy got rich by holding all this money. Grabbing everything, every little cent. And after a while, it accumulated. It accumulate. Okay? Time sheet.
And this is the portion of his reward. Whereas he saith, I have found rest.
This is his portion.
Whereas he saith, I have found rest. And now will eat continually of my goods.
You know what he's saying? He said, now I don't pinch and I don't save. I kept everything. And now I can eat for the rest of my days. I'm going to be good. But he don't know that he about to die. He ain't going to enjoy it. So all that time, you should have been generous instead of being selfish. Time sheet.
And yet he knoweth not what time shall come upon him, and that he must leave those things to others and die.
You collected all of that, and you were selfish with your money and your goods, and you kept it from everybody to plan for you to use it for the rest of your life, but you died. And it wound up, somebody else got that money. Somebody else got everything. Everything that you left yourself, it went to somebody. You never got to enjoy it. Time sheet.
Be steadfast in thy covenant.
Be steadfast, be diligent in the deal that you got.
And be conversant therein. And wax old in thy work.
Stay in your work and wax old in it. Grow old serving God. Grow old in your steadfastness. Don't stop. Be diligent. Time sheet.
Marvel not at the works of sinners.
Don't look at the works of sinners and say, oh man, look, they did this and look at what they got. Time sheet.
But trust in the Lord and abide in our labor. For it is an easy thing in the sight of the Lord on the sudden to make a poor man rich.
You know what it means on the sudden?
All of a sudden.
All of a sudden, this guy's rich now. Just last week, he had holes in his sneakers. Now, don't look like he ever had holes in his sneakers. Don't ever look like he was poor. You see some people say, hey, man, there was a time when I was homeless. You have celebrities that say they was homeless. They got millions and millions of dollars. And they were homeless. That's their portion from God. That's as far as they get. You know that, right? That's the only thing they get. Nothing, their soul does not get delivered. Y'all know that, right?
Right.
Your soul don't get delivered because that's your portion. You already got your portion here.
The blessing of the Lord is in the reward of the godly.
Once again, the godly is who get the blessings. All the blessings is amongst the ones that serve the Most High. Tom sheet.
And suddenly he maketh his blessings to flourish. Say not.
Now, there are things that you shouldn't say. There's things that you shouldn't say, and there are some of these right now. It says, say not.
Say not, what profit is there of my service?
Don't say, why am I doing this? What am I going to get out of my service? Your service is serving God. What profit is there of me serving God? We serve God and then we die. Because that's what a lot of Israelites are being taught, and that's what they say. Don't say that. It says, say not, what profit is there of my service? Don't say that you're doing this for nothing. Don't ever say that, Tom Sheep.
And what good things shall I have hereafter?
And don't start asking what I'm going to get after. What after what? Hereafter. Hereafter you die. Don't be looking for nothing. Okay, Tom Sheep.
Again, say not.
Again,
I have enough.
Don't say you have enough.
And possess many things.
Okay.
And what evil can come to me?
See, this is for the rich. This is for the guy that's rich, and he got, I got like $5 million. I'm good. I ain't got to worry about nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? Don't say those things like that. I don't care how much you got. Never say, I'm good. I have enough. Because at any given time, God will take it from you. Or you won the lottery, but you were slated to die 2 days after that. Is that a good thing?
No.
I won $20 million. Did I get to
Enjoy it? No.
Enjoy it? No, I didn't. Somebody else is enjoying it. Tom Sheep.
In the day of prosperity, there is a forgetfulness of affliction.
Oh, when you're doing good, you forgot about the bad days. When you're doing good, you forgot about God. You got a little money in your pocket, you forget about these commandments. When you're doing good, you tend to forget the bad days. Tom Sheep.
And in the day of affliction, there is no more remembrance of prosperity.
And when you getting afflicted, all that money that you had don't mean nothing after that. Don't mean squat. Because right now you're being afflicted. All that money you had can't help you. All right? Some shit.
But it is an easy thing unto the Lord in the day of death to reward a man according to his ways.
It's an easy thing. Say it again.
But it is an easy thing unto the Lord in the day of death to reward a man according to his ways.
So that's what goes down in the day of death. In the day of your death, you get rewarded according to your ways. That's what it says here, right?
That's right.
And it ain't nothing for God to do that. That's on the regular. It ain't nothing for God in the day of death to reward a man according to his ways. So when you die, that's when you get a reward according to your ways. Okay?
Right.
Go to bed. Tom sheep.
The affliction of an hour maketh a man forget pleasure. And in his end, his deeds shall be discovered.
The affliction of 1 hour. Look, man, you could be in pain for 5 minutes. It'll feel like a whole day.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Labor pains. Right? You could have been in labor pain for an hour, but that 1 hour of labor pain felt like a whole night. And I've seen women go through a whole night of that, 3 days of that. And you forget about pleasure. You're in pain. You're being afflicted. Okay? He said, and in his end, his deeds shall be discovered.
That's right.
See, in your end, that's when God bring up your deeds. That's when we tally up all your deeds. Time sheet.
Judge none blessed before his death.
Judge nobody blessed before his death.
That's
You hear that? All this stuff about I'm blessed. You still walking around here. You don't really see. You don't really see until you leave here. Time sheet.
A man shall be known in his children.
That's right. A man shall be known in his children. Oh yeah. He bring his children up and he train his children to serve God. You're gonna see his children serve God. And you're gonna say, well, man, their father didn't. Their father not here no more. But he was a hell of a man because it's his doing that got them like this. So a man shall be known in his children. Time sheet.
Bring not every man into thine house, for the deceitful man had many trains.
He said, bring not every man into thine house. For the deceitful man has many trains. He got many faces. The deceitful man got many faces, many stories. And you see your wife, you'll be after her. You don't bring them in your house. You got men who are jealous of other men, jealous of their families, jealous of what they have, jealous of their children, jealous of everything. He said, these guys, you don't want to bring these guys into your house. Don't bring. Okay. Next chapter, verse 3. We're in Ecclesiasticus chapter 12, verse 2.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 12, verse 2. Do good to the godly man, and thou shalt find a recompense. And if not from him, yet from the Most High.
Do good to the godly man. Nobody see a godly man. You know what they do to the godly man? They talk bad about him. Look at him. He think he doing this. He think he doing that. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing this. Everybody's against the man that's godly. Why? Because he's living a way that people refuse to live because it restricts their life. The godly man has a restricted life. You have to understand that. I have limits on my life. There's certain things I won't do. Okay? He said, do good to the godly man, and thou shalt find a recompense. And if not from him, yet from the Most High. Look. If you don't get it from man, you're going to get it from God. Because he's a godly man. He said, there can no good come to him that is always occupied in evil. You always got your hands in something that is evil and wicked. You got scams going on. You got this going on. How can any good come to you when you surround your hands with evilness? Don't expect good. You can't expect a blessing. And I do the things that bring death, or I do evil acts. Time sheet.
There can no good come to him that is always occupied in evil, nor to him that giveth no alms. Give to the godly man, and help not a sinner.
And help not a sinner. This is why I don't have to put change in that homeless guy's cup in the train station. All right? He's not a godly man. So the only godly people could be my people. So that's the only people that I look out for. Plain and simple. I don't have to put change in that man's cup. You know why? Because when I put change in that man's cup, he's going to bless me in the name of the idol. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
In the name of Jake. He said, give to the godly man. That homeless man is a homeless man. He's not a godly man. Okay? And at this point in time, any questions could be asked right now. We're almost about ready to go now. So as I go on, if you have any questions about earlier, today when Chief Shama was up, or today, you can start with your questions now. Verse 5.
Do well to him that is lowly, but give not to the ungodly.
Okay, that is lowly. He don't have that much, but he's godly. This guy, he's ungodly. Don't give him nothing. It doesn't matter if he got or not. See, the Most High don't want you looking out for people that are ungodly. What makes you ungodly? Can somebody give me an example?
Sin.
Sin.
Presumptuous
sin. So that covers any commandment, any violate that you can violate. That's what makes you ungodly. He said, so do well unto him that is lowly, but give not to the ungodly. I don't have to give to these people. I don't have to give charity out to these people that don't serve God. He said, hold back thy bread and give it not unto him, lest he overmaster thee thereby. For else thou shalt receive twice as much evil for all the good that thou shalt have done unto him. A lot of times, people who are not godly, when you do good to them, they're not going to do good back to you. Don't expect good to be done back because they are the ungodly. They don't care. They're not going to recognize that you did good to them. Verse 6.
For the Most High hated sinners, and will repay vengeance unto the ungodly, and keepeth them against the mighty day of their
He
punishment.
said, for the Most High hated sinners. You're a sinner, you're hated by God. You're definitely not blessed. He said, and will repay vengeance unto the ungodly. You got a repayment coming to you, but it's not going to be good. He said, and they keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment. He said, that's what's going to hold you down until the day of your punishment comes. Time sheet.
Give unto the good, and help not the sinner. A friend cannot be known in prosperity.
Okay, how can a friend be known? Not when you're doing good. Everybody's gonna want to be your friend. Girls gonna say you're cute. Yeah, when you got money and you got everything, everybody's gonna say, hey, he's a good guy. I like you. I love him. Yeah. But what?
And the enemy cannot be hidden in adversity.
And the enemy cannot be hidden in adversity. When you in adversity, when things ain't going good and everything's against you, so all your enemies come out. All the people that are against you, they start to pop out now and show their true colors. Tom sheet.
In the prosperity of a man, enemies will be grieved, but in this adversity, even a friend will depart.
You see that? He said, in the prosperity of a man, when a man is doing good, his enemies going to be mad. They're going to be grieved. Your hater, you have a hater. Your hater does not want you doing good. Am I correct?
That's right.
He's going to be grieved. He said, but in his adversity, even a friend will depart. He said, but switch it around now. And he's in his adversity. He's in his lowest state. He said, even his friend going to leave him. See, people treat you different when you have money and when you don't have money.
Right.
You will see who love you and who's family and who's not when you have and when you don't have.
That's right.
Time sheet, verse 10.
Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
That's your enemy. What you trusting him for?
Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware.
Watch
of
him. He's speaking. He's speaking like he's cool. He's speaking like he's being humble and he's crouching. Crouching means He's crouching down. He's humbling himself. Nah, watch him. He's fronting for the moment. Tamshi.
And thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst wiped the looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust had not been altogether wiped away.
See? Yeah, take good heed and beware of him. Take good heed, mean watch him. Analyze every word he say and watch all his actions. He said, thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst wiped a looking glass. You're going to be like a person that wiped the looking glass and you can see right through it and see what's up with this guy. Tamshi.
Set him not by thee, lest when he had overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place.
Don't let him get too close to you. A lot of people want to take your place. Y'all know that? You have people that want to take your place. So they get close to you, pat you on the back, support you, but it's fake support. As soon as you're not around or whatever, they step in your shoes and they overthrow you. He said, he stand up in the place, neither let him sit at thy right hand, lest he seek to take thy seat. You can't trust everybody. You gotta watch these guys, because some people are only seeking position, okay, and honor amongst people. He said, and thou at the last remember my words and be pricked therewith. Who will pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent? Who won't feel sorry with a snake charmer?
You over there messing with it.
Who feels sorry? When the snake charmer get bit, what people say, see, you should have been messing with the snake.
Mm-hmm.
You mess with fire, you get burned.
That's right.
Well, I'm not going to pity you because you like messing with the snake. He said, or any such as come nigh wild beasts.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen with guys like wrestling with alligators and
Mm-hmm.
opening the lion's mouth, put his head in the mouth, and everybody laugh? You keep messing with these dangerous animals, man. Okay? Got a lot of men, a lot of people that died. What was that guy, the crocodile hunter? He died. And he didn't even die by a crocodile. Yeah, he got hit by what's the name of that? It's a fish that has. It got like a swordfish right in his chest, and that's how he died. And this guy chased lions, but leave the animals alone, all right? Because nobody gonna feel sorry for you because you went messing. You went in the water with the sharks. And people go up there with the sharks and they get close to them and want to touch them. But when the shark turn around and bites you, you can't be mad. Okay? Daredevils, you can't do that. Tamshi.
So one that goeth to a sinner and is defiled with him in his sin, who will pity?
It's the same thing. You got what you shouldn't have been hanging with him. Because that's what you got. You walking with a target. Shalom Aleichem. Any questions? You're gonna stay on a little longer. And you can put your questions up.
Yeah, no questions came up. Yeah.
Any questions?